Hello, hello. Here we are with stream number 2, my friends. We're going to be doing some voice acting auditions today. I think original plan was that we were going to start with Casting Call Club because I think it's the best place to go from, and we'll definitely get there eventually because we'll be on for quite a while. But I was scrolling through some of my Discord things for voice acting, and I found quite a few posts that were like, deadline, what's today's date? Deadline, November 15th, like 11:59 p.m. And I was like, maybe we do these first. So we're going to do that. There's at least one. We're going to do that one first. And then I think we'll pop on over to Casting Call Club. I found a few also through the Discord servers that are like indie video games and things like that. So they use Google Forms a lot of the time. So we'll go through the Google Forms. But they've got a little bit of later recording dates. So that's what we're going to start with today is that one piece. So I'll pull it up for us. While I do that, I hope all y'all are doing well today. I know there's so many like good people that stream on like the Wednesday, Thursday, Friday times. Like, so if you're here, hello. Because I like, sometimes those big boy names are hard to skip. Like, I know Hassan streams every day, right? Hasanabi or something like that. So, like, he's a good one to catch. But I can see if you're not, like, politicky, probably don't go into there. I don't remember who else was streaming when I pulled it up. But Thursdays are usually, like, Critical Role days. Although I think this Friday is the Critical Role one, if I'm not mistaken. I think this Friday's the Critical Role because I think they're doing a one-shot, which, listen, I'm supposed to stream on Friday, and part of me is like, do I skip? Do I skip just to watch the Critical Role one-shot? I'm not gonna. I'll be here, doing auditions and shit, because I can always listen to it later or watch it later. But yeah, that's the thing, right? Is like, sometimes there's some good name boys up there. Alright, so I think this is the November 15th one. Yes. Alright, so let's pull this up. Okay. So, we are going to be working for this one first. So, this is one that I found on Discord. I think it's through... Nope, I don't remember. Hold on, I'll check for y'all. Give me 2 seconds. Oh, it's literally Voice Acting Club. That's the name of the Discord. It's Voice Acting Club. So if you want to go check them out, you can do it there. I think if you probably just Google Voice Acting Club Discord, you'll probably be able to find an invite link. But this was the one that I found through there that was due by like midnight tonight. So we're going to do this one first. So let's see what we have. I haven't read any of this jazz. I tried to do like a general preview when I'm looking up things to auditions and things like that. So I usually scroll through, but I'm really only looking for like, is it appropriate for me to show on stream? And if it is appropriate, do I need to like mark my stream to be like, oh, adult content? Really should mark it all the times for adult content because if you're under 18, you shouldn't be here. But the specifications for like tags and stuff and like content disclaimers are so like, I don't want to say over the top, but they're so kind of on the extreme end because if you read them, it's like, will you be swearing and using disgusting language 24/7 the entire stream? And I'm like, well, no, but your girl says fuck a lot. So like, am I supposed to tag this with profanity? I don't know. I'm sure at some point they'll tell me if I've been not tagging it and I need to go back and tag things, in which case I will do that. But we'll leave it how it is for now. So let's see what this project's about. So thank you for your interest. Read all the info below. You can, phone numbers to text. We love to see things like that. Because that means that it is like an actual studio usually. About the project. Cat Meower. Oh. Okay, so like noir. So meower? Meower? Because I would say no R, but this has the E, so it'd be meower? Meower? Cat meower? Cat meower? Cat meower? Ooh, that's hard. Maybe it's like a Midwestern accent thing because I'm saying noir and they don't want it pronounced R. But I get it. Game set in 1950s New York takes heavy inspirations from classic noir style films. And games like Stray, we love Stray. Wolf Among Us, we love the Wolf Among Us. Nobody gives credit, I swear to God. Listen, Telltale had its flaws. Telltale, I think, went under, right? But it was truly like the revolutionary group of not just like choice based games, but the style that they did. The Wolf Among Us is fucking awesome. Like, I know they got famous for the Walking Dead ones, and don't get me wrong, Lee is god tier, Clementine is god tier, all that kind of jazz, right? The Walking Dead was amazing, made people cry and shit. But the Wolf Among Us is good. And I am so glad to see that on here as a reference because not a lot of people use that shit. So The Wolf Among Us, Telltale's The Walking Dead. Our main character, Lucio, has been unfortunately murdered. Okay. But has miraculously been given a second chance at life. The catch, he's been reincarnated into his cat's body, Shadow. In his new feline appearance, and with the help of Detective Robertson, he'll do what's never been done, solve his own murder, and stop the city's new serial killer, Mr. E, from continuing his reign of death. Okay, so Guy dies, is reincarnated into his cat Shadow. Is his cat Shadow still there? Or was his cat Shadow dead too? Because I feel like there's a whole different vibe on if you're reincarnated into a living creature that still has a consciousness and a brain versus like, oh, now I just get to take over this body. I don't know about that. All right, well, who knows? I think either way works fine. With the help of Detective Robertson, he'll solve his own murder, stop the serial killer, Mr. E. So I wonder if this is like a you can't speak style of cat thing, or if Detective Robertson knows that he's like human or thinks he's an extra smart cat and knows that he's trying to help with the serial killer stuff. I don't know. This will be fully playable and shipped to Steam game by the end of spring 2024. Okay. If you're looking for an opportunity to voice act for the first time, or if you're an we would want experienced actor wanting some extra projects in your resume, we would love to see your audition. We just want to hear your voice. The only hard requirement is you must be 18 years or older. Yes, that's correct. We are looking to cast 12 main and minor characters with the need of 5 to 10 others for additional minor voice lines. 1 to 5 lines. Additional voices will be casted from the auditions for main minor. Cool. So we don't have to do separate auditions for the minor. Thank God. Listen, I'll audition and send in whatever they want. But sometimes it's so frustrating when you could fit into like, and this is gonna sound privileged as fuck. Sometimes it's so frustrating when you can fit into like, how do I put this? Let me also turn this up. I don't know if I'm loud or quiet. I just know I'm a loud bitch. Okay. So sometimes it is so frustrating when there are like 20 different options and they all have their own like 3 lines of dialogue and you gotta do those multiple times. They're all blah, blah, blah. It is so frustrating to have to go through and do all 20 because you don't have 20 voices. You might have a couple, right? And so you want to do a couple different ones, especially if there's like this one's high pitch, this one's low pitch, this one's whatever. But once you get so far in, you are just doing the same voices over and over. So it's really nice in a case like this where they're like, hey, the minor characters, we're just going to listen to people who auditioned for the lead roles and say, oh, they can voice this minor character. Versus like needing to also do auditions for the minor characters. That's very nice. About the developer. We are a group of 22 students under the game design major in our senior design workshop. We are called Scratch and Claw Studios. I love this. Oh my God. Any form of indie like game developers and animation folk are great, but I love when it's like senior films, junior films in like college, or video game design folk there. Oh, I love this kind of jazz because it's, for one, it gives you a deadline, right, when things should be done. So theoretically, these ones are always going to be at least put out, if not entirely finished. But more importantly, in my opinion, is the people working on it are passionate. because they sat down and they said, we want to do this. And they're not just like sludging through a final project. So, yes. We're based in Orlando, Florida. Okay. Our leadership is Noah Ferguson, Alan Castro, Hannah Barone, Alexander Bennett, David Holman, Aaron Huckleberry, and Aaron Alley. Audition dates. Voice audition submission dates. November 7th through November 15th, 11:59 p.m. We're gonna get it in. We're gonna get it in. We're gonna get it submitted. And hopefully we're gonna get booked and blessed. Let's go. Callbacks November 15th through the 17th. Interesting. Why are callbacks today if the deadline is today? It's fine. Final cast line release is November 17th. Game demo recordings for the main 3 and Felix are the 18th through the 21st. Recording for the full game is February through March. Got it. Some characters apart from our main 3 might be cut due to time constraints. Senior design classes are we will be sure to let you know. You still create additional voices. I have to lead the production for the previous applicants. Cool. Cool. Audition info. This is non-paid, non-union. Recording in person in Orlando, Florida, but will offer remote recording. Thank God. Providing credit and copy of game. Yep, that makes sense. Free to audition for any character, regardless of gender, age, or race, as there's room for changes, and some designs are still only concept. Yay! Alright, so, let's get this very clear. We love, without a doubt, when there is representation of all kinds in projects. And sometimes we're going to pop up a project, we're going to be like, oh, they need female voices, and we're going to scroll through, and we're going to go, we don't fit any of these races, any of these genders, any of these sexualities, etc., etc. And that's okay. It's all right to be like, nope, not going to audition for that. It's also all right if they don't specify and you look at the image of the character and you're like, I don't think that's something I should be auditioning for. Don't, right? Because we want things to be represented by the people who can represent them properly. But I love things like this. And if this is true for you, if you ever make a project where you're looking for voice actors, you're looking for people to represent a character, and you are open to changing stats of the character, like gender, like age, like race, like things like that, and they're not set in stone, mention this. Always mention this, because what happens is you now have a whole flush of auditions from everyone and anyone, and you can either you can pick and choose and be like, wow, this audition was the best of the best. I'm going with this person and I'm going to mold this character around that person and who they are and what their background is. And it just creates a beautiful opportunity to get every option under the sun, right? You're not limiting your options, but more importantly, you can then mold the character that you have around the person who's bringing it to life. And you can ask them about their experiences and you can incorporate that kind of shit. So we fucking love that. We love that. Audition for more than one. Yes, don't add SFX or Folly. I'm about to show how much of a noob I am here. What the hell does Folly mean? We about to be a noob. Hold on, y'all. I'm looking it up. Because I don't fucking know. Folly. The reproduction of everyday sound effects that are added to films, videos, and other media in post-production to enhance it. Oh, alright. So, basically all they're saying is, if there's a scene where it's raining, right? They don't want you to, they don't want you to be like, yes, let me emulate raindrops with my mouth. And, so it'll be a scene where it's raining. And I'll go bwah, bwah, and then say the lines. No, that's all that they're saying. Okay. That's fine then. Oh no, I fucked it up. I knew this shit was gonna happen. Alright, there it is. Okay. No, fuck, I did it again! Oh, why do I do this every time, bro? Alright, hold on. I know I can get this set up. I've never been a tech bitch. There it is. Okay, cool. Alright. So. Feel free to improvise pauses, word substitutions, or other improvisation. Yes! Oh my god, please. If you are making a project, we just talked about things you should do. Let your voice actors improvise. I swear to God. If you have, specific lines that you want to be the same, that's fine, right? You can, once you cast somebody, you can be like, hey, do this as the script is written. And actually, once you cast somebody, they will expect to have to do it as the way the script is written. So you don't need to be like, just because you say you can improvise in your auditions, that person, if they're an actor, will know that that does not translate to the actual piece, right? They're not just going to start improvising on you and not following the script. But please, in your auditions, let your voice actors improvise. I swear to God, it will be so much better. The more at ease you can put your actor, the better your auditions you're going to get. So improvisation, we love to see it, especially your girl, because I improvise so much shit that it's so nice to see that in writing. And also, put all these things down in writing so that you are never, like the voice actor is never asking a question on whether or not they should do it. Because if we have to ask a question on whether or not we should do it, we're not going to do it, and you're not going to get it. So put it in writing. This is an excellent, what's the studio name again? Hold on. What's the studio? God fucking damn it. What's the studio name? Scratch and Claw. Scratch and Claw, you will probably never watch this, but this is an excellent rendition of a post for, like, looking through voice actors and stuff. Excellent. Auditions and instruction process. Step 1. Please record maximum of 2 takes, of the provided script for the character you're auditioning for. Below in this form is each of our voice characters with their respective vocal direction and audition lines. If you would like, you can do your own creative rendition of the audition lines outside of these vocal direction or reference for your second take. You don't have to, but please still do at least 1 take with the original. I got you. At least 1 original. You can go crazy for your second. State your full name and the character you will be reading for. Oh, interesting. For reading from more than 1 character, please record and submit them as their own individual video links. Title of the video, your name, audition for character name. Video? Hold on. Video? We're scrolling. Huh. I don't see the upload here. I'd have to go to next, I think. I hope they don't make us submit videos. Oh boy, because your girl ain't submitting no video. This is not for on camera. We should not be submitting videos. We're about to find out. State your full name. Blanks audition for character name. Okay, so. Oh, interesting. They are videos. Submit it as a YouTube link in the text box for the character you are auditioning for. Don't have to have your face visible, but please try to have a clean and crisp. After linking your video, please continue the next section of the form. Huh. Alright, I will say I'm not a big fan of that. If you're doing vocal auditions, video shouldn't be involved. I'm sorry, but you don't know how much of a fucking hassle it is to take whatever I'm about to record and its beautiful, lovely audio and then somehow make it into, like, an MP4 YouTube video that's gonna have to be privated and on a separate channel and link it in here. Like, I'm not gonna be able to do this while we're here. Shit. See, this is why you read through your things, but I like to keep them fresh. We'll see if we can get, like, a converter while we're on here and do it. I hate that that's a video. Ooh, that's nasty. Well, it is what it is. It is what it is. So, we will try. Also, stating your full name. No. So stating your name, location, all that jazz is what's called slating. For voiceover auditions, you don't slate. You never slate. You just don't slate. It's not a thing that you do. If a studio asks you to slate, it's really weird, and I will call people out. It's really strange, because your name is in the title, and your character name is in the title of, in this case, video, but normally an audio file that you send in. You should not be stating your name. You should not be doing a blah, blah, blah. No introduction. It eats up time. It's annoying. It's boring. Absolutely not. It's bad for us. It's bad for the director and the people listening. So those are the two things. I give them praise for the rest of how this is written and put out, and it's detailed and it's beautiful. But these two things of like needing to submit a video and then slating at the beginning is, oh no, 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 no. I highly don't recommend doing that. Highly recommend not doing those things. Make it solely audio, and make it no slates. We'll see. I don't know that we're gonna. I honestly don't even know that we're gonna do this on stream now because, especially if you're looking for good mic quality, you should not have these be videos. Because now I have to combine my mic setup with some sort of like converter or visual thing to try and make a video with a black screen. That's difficult. And theoretically, right, if I wasn't doing it on the night they were due, which I don't even know Florida. Hold on, wait. What is Florida's time zone right now? Okay, I'm fine. I was like, what is Florida's time zone? Am I like even past their own time deadline? No, we're okay. But like, oh, that's frustrating. Theoretically, if I wasn't doing this the day it's due, I could probably just cut the stream, and it would have fine mic quality because I'm in my booth and I'm using my actual mic. But it's fine. We'll at least do the recordings, and then maybe when I'm on break, I'll put in some. We'll go to break early, and I'll see if I can set them in. We'll see. We'll find out. But let's see. All right, email first and foremost. R. Dot. That's my business email, ladies and gents. Don't fucking email me unless you're gonna pay me. All of these roles will be needed for recording in fall of 2020. Fall of 2023? What? Oh, they mean like now. Okay. This is Lucio, Shadow the Cat. This is going to be male, though. I know they said they can change gender. With each novel finished and unpublished in his collection, Lucio dedicated his life to uncovering crime scenes under the nose of the police and writing mystical mysteries of his findings. But one dark night, Lucio thought it was it for him, as he was met face to face with fate. Damn, that's a sentence. Coming home to the newest killer of New York in his apartment. But as he fell to his death, a miracle happened, and without explanation, Lucio has been given a second chance at life and found his killer, but as his cat, Shadow. The two must combine their feline instincts and detective desires to bring justice to himself and keep anyone else from furthering Mr. E's murderous schemes. So is his cat actually still in this body? He might be. Grouping of them from one demo. All three. So higher on the deep end with rasp. So they said that we can audition for anything, because they're open to changing things and molding and stuff. So it doesn't necessarily have to do like male gender stuff, but higher on the deep end with a little rasp, which means that it would have to be the lowest of my range. Let's see. So it would have to be something akin to like, you can talk. Look, this is going to sound crazy, but I'm not Shadow. I'm not a cat. Well, I know I'm in a cat's body, but I'm a human in a cat's body. Oh God, what am I saying? Do I like that for him? Can I go any lower? You can talk. Look, this is going to sound crazy, but I'm not Shadow. I'm not a cat. Well, I know I'm in a cat's body, but I'm a human in a cat's body. Oh God, what am I saying? That's not bad. I think we could probably do this. Let's record this, and then we'll decide if we think it's fit enough to send it. Might as well record it, so let's give it a shot. You can talk? Look, this is going to sound crazy, but I'm not Shadow. I'm not a cat. Well, I know I'm in a cat's body, but I'm human in a cat's body? Oh God, what am I saying? Why couldn't turning into a cat be the weirdest thing to happen today? Now I'm hearing them too. Who are you, anyways? How does Shet... I know you again, scary little striped guy. Meow? Not bad. It's not bad. I don't think it's the worst thing on the planet. I'm wondering if maybe more energy. Yeah, sharp. It's relaxed but logical and collected. Okay. So what if we did more of like a... You can talk? Look, this is going to sound crazy, but I'm not Shadow. I'm not a cat. Well, I know I'm in a cat's body, but I'm human in a cat's body? Oh God, what am I saying? Yeah, let's do it a bit more like that, I think. You can talk? Look, this is going to sound crazy, but I'm not Shadow. I'm not a cat. Well, I know I'm in a cat's body, but I'm a human in a cat's body? Oh God, what am I saying? Why couldn't turning into a cat be the weirdest thing to happen today? Now I'm hearing them too. Who are you, anyways? How does Shed... I know you again, scary little striped guy. Oh, I get it. Brain didn't get it, but brain gets it now. Alright, so we're gonna restart. I need my clicker. I gotta find my clicker. Y'all know, like, little dog clickers that they use for treats? Use those in recording so that when you want to pause or you want to cut something out, you click and it'll spike on the microphone without actually peaking it. And so then you can just go in and whoop, cut everything with those clicks. And I gotta find mine because I don't know where it is. So let's try this again. You can talk? Look, this is going to sound crazy, but I'm not Shadow. I'm not a cat. Well, I know I'm in a cat's body, but I'm, human in a cat's body? Oh God, what am I saying? Ugh, why couldn't turning into a cat be the weirdest thing to happen today? Now I'm hearing them too. Who are you, anyways? How does Shet... I know you again, scary little striped guy. Meow. You can talk? Look, this is going to sound crazy, but I'm not Shadow. I'm not a cat. Well, I know I'm in a cat's body, but I'm a human in a cat's body. Oh God, what am I saying? Ugh, why couldn't turning into a cat be the weirdest thing to happen today? Now I'm hearing them too. Who are you anyways? How does Shet... I mean, how do I know you again, scary little striped guy? Meow. Okay, I love that meow though. That meow is killer. Just a meow. Like, what else am I supposed to say here? That's fucking god tier. Okay. Alright, so let's go in here. And we're gonna cut this down. I don't know if there's a way to let you guys see when I cut them down. Because I do have a way for you to see the DAW, right? So if I pop on over to the DAW, you can see like Reaper up and what I'm working in. But it doesn't show you when I export it to my editor like this. Because I'm using Isotope. So I wonder if I can let you guys see my Isotope one. Let's see. Probably window capture. Let's see. Capture method. Now I gotta fit it to screen. Okay, so let's find out. Oh. Looks like it works, right? Looks like you guys can see it. Let's see. It's not up yet. Give me 1 second. Okay. Now it should be up. Yeah, that doesn't look bad. What's funny is you can still kind of see, some of like the little... Oh, you can see Reaper under it because it doesn't fit the full screen. That's what's happening. I fit to screen. You can see the Reaper controls under it because it doesn't quite fit. But I think that's okay because then I'll just minimize this and it'll be back down to Reaper. Alright, cool. So this is the audio we just recorded. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to cut some of these pauses out. Because I don't want them in here. Because when I talk, I pause like a motherfucker. I should say when I do lines. Not really necessarily when I talk naturally because that's a whole different thing. But when I do lines, I pause a lot because I breathe very audibly, for one. So oftentimes, and you can even see it, like if I zoom in right here. This is a breath, and I'll bet this one is too. Nope, that's my noise. Okay, great example, Rachel. What about this one? Nope, a noise. Okay, what about this one? Nope. Wow, I'm like 3 for 3 here. Okay, well, we'll scroll back to where I was then. This is a breath. Yeah, and I will put that on so you guys can hear it. Y'all hear that? So I breathe very audibly. They're actually usually way more audible than this. They're usually fucking gigantic, like super loud. That's why I was looking at these and that, because I was like, that's how audible my breaths usually are. But when you do audition stuff, you actually don't need to take out your breathing. Because they know you're a human and they know you have to breathe. So it's okay to leave stuff like that in. Don't waste time on cutting it because then you're wasting time. However, a lot of the times you're gonna see me cut it and break this own Hippocratical rule because I'm trying to put these pieces of dialogue closer together. So I might as well cut the breaths because that is something that is keeping them farther apart. And now, again, depending on how you record, you don't necessarily need to go through and cut anything, right? But for me, I pause in between my lines because I often need to take these big breaths, and it helps me fully get into what I'm about to say or switch to a certain emotion or things like that when I take my pauses. And personally, I think if you need to pause, or if you are near somebody, like even if you need to stop halfway through a paragraph, do it. I don't care if you take a 20-minute break, because you can just go in there and cut out that 20-minute break. Do whatever you need to do to make that audition good without like editing your actual voice. Just don't spend too much time on something that, you know, doesn't need millions and millions of hours, because you have to imagine you're doing a lot of auditions and you're not getting paid to audition. So it's not, you are doing work without getting paid when you audition. And most of the time you won't be paid. So don't put in so much effort that it drags down how much you can do. So let's give a listen to this. Okay, so there are some pieces towards the end here absolutely need to get shot together, and it's mostly this it's this how do I know you again is way too far apart. I'll go in here, I'm gonna make it a lot tighter, and don't do what I'm doing. Actually zoom in and make sure you know, do shit correctly. I'm not a role model, I never have been, okay? I just do whatever works for me and I call it a day. Now that should be a lot cleaner. Let's give it a listen. Yeah, that's much better. Okay, so we're gonna go through, we're gonna voice denoise. We're gonna render it. Don't ask me what these settings are for voice denoise. I have no fucking idea how I got it like this. I just use it like this because it works. And it's not gonna work for every voice because we got different voice ranges and shit. Alright, and then we normalized. And I'm going to export it. Now they want, what do they want? Character name? I know, it's gotta be video bullshit. Your name's audition for a character name. Okay, so because it's eventually gonna be a video, if we even do this. Oh, do we want to MP3 it then if we're gonna make it into a video? Shit. No, we'll waive it. We're gonna go casting calls. What is this project called? Scratch and something, right? Scratch and Claw. What's the name of the actual piece? Cat Meower. Okay. Oh, right, cause noir. Okay. Got it. Let's see. Cat Miwar. Enter. This is Lucio / Shadow, so we're gonna say my name. And we're gonna say Shadow. I don't think you can do slashes. You can't. Shadow / Lucio. And we're gonna save it. No, I was right. You cannot. Okay. I'm gonna say I don't think you can do slashes, so we're gonna do dot. Save it like that. Okay. Now you shouldn't do this. I just straight up delete them. And let's see. Oh, it is gonna leave you on this. Boo! It means we have to put it in another thing. That sucks. Maybe not. You don't necessarily have to see it recording, huh? I absolutely deleted off my DAW as well. Don't even save it as a project file because I'm a little dumbass. So we're gonna go back to this file. All right, let's see. Okay, James Robertson is definitely dude we probably can't do. Yeah, Joel from The Last of Us, grumpy, no patience. Yeah, there's no way we're doing that voice. Mr. E. Presenting his day-to-day persona, he is very soft-spoken and kind. However, a bit of Mr. E will pop out in cockiness or spite. Very dramatic and intense in his voice. Okay, a catchy. It's not bad. Let's see. Probably the most convincing villain / non-villain. Oh! Yo, hello! Oh my god! Thank you! Shaq, what the hell? Oh my god! Yo, thank you so much, dude! That's fucking killer! I hope all the sounds and stuff worked on when that popped up because I can never tell in my own headphones if the sounds go through. I can see the alerts going off from my OBS, but I can never tell about the sounds. Yo, Shaq, thank you. Holy fucking shit. First of all, you are absolutely the first person to donate anything. And you rock and you're a king. Y'all, if you don't know Shaq, go check him out. Shaq, if you're able to open the chat, you better put in right now every single link you have, okay? Break that no self promo rule and put every link in this chat. Shaq's awesome, y'all. He's really, really killer. Oh no, did we freeze? Oh no, it hates me, huh? It's done this before, where it has an absolute heart attack. Uh-oh. Well, at least my camera's back now. Oh, okay. Well, whatever occurred, it was not happy about it. But Shaq, thank you. I appreciate you very much. I think... Oh, okay. I think what just happened is I was accidentally, my cursor was on the X button for that window tab. And I just exited out of the entire thing. Oh my god. No, you're totally okay, Shaq. I think what happened is I went to go be like, let me pull up the chat so you can put all his, like, your info in the chat because I wanted you to put it in there and break all the no self promo rules. And I think it was sitting on the cursor for the tab. And I clicked the X button. Oh my god. Okay, alright, hold on. Now I gotta pull it back up because I'm a dumbass. Holy shit. I love being stupid as hell. Okay, it should be in my history. Let's find out. It happens, yeah. And also this is a stream. Here, I'll go full cam while we're waiting here. So chat's up here. It's also, this is stream 2. Like, bro, stream 1 was fucking crazy because it was 43 minutes or like 45 minutes or something of essentially like just me. Recently closed. Here we go. Okay. It was essentially 45 minutes of me and my friend trying to figure out technical difficulties because everything was working. And then I clicked the stream button and it said, what if we just didn't work? And it was lagging and it was crazy. And my beautiful editor was in the chat being like, bro, you are lagging out of here. So it was 45 minutes of crazy shit. So I basically had to go through and restart my entire computer and tell it to stop trying to stream at like 4K because we don't fucking need 4K. And now finally things work. But it's only stream 2. So it's entirely possible that because you were the first beautiful donation and you brighten my day and you're a lovely fucking individual, that OBS couldn't handle it. And OBS said, no, nice people aren't allowed to be here. Like, only assholes are allowed to be here. You're not allowed to do that. So it just said, huh. But it also could have been me. I could have tabbed it right out. Regardless though, Shaq, you're fucking awesome. Thank you. Did the sound play for that alert when it happened? Because I don't hear it and I don't know if my alert sounds are on. I hope they're on. So let me know if that alert played. But also for real, I don't know if it will let you because I don't know what the moderation settings are because I just have auto mod on. Thank you. Okay, good. Thank God. We paid good money for this cool alert and these cool streams and the cool sounds, so I'm glad that it worked. I don't know if it'll let you put links in the chat because I don't know what auto mod lets. But if it lets you put your links in the chat, do it because everybody needs to go follow you right now. Like, these are rules. But if it doesn't let you, y'all just go look up his name. Probably on like what platform do you want them to look for? Like Instagram or something. Follow him. Shaq does amazing content. Shaq's done a video with me. We've done shit together before, so you can also go to my channel if you want to find him and go to all the links there because I put all the links into the videos that I make, so you can find the links there. But yeah, genuinely, go follow that motherfucker. And you rock. My whole brain just lost its train of thought. It was like, yo. Oh my God. Okay. All right, I'm gonna go back to, let's see if I can pull this up. Oh, humble out here. Okay, well, we appreciate you being humble. We appreciate you being beautiful. But just know that you are loved and you are valued and you are appreciated. And I think you're fucking awesome. So thanks for showing up at all. Thank you for the donation, etc., etc. I'm gonna see if I can get these voice acting jazz that I was doing back up. Let's see if it's gonna let me. Nope, he's not super happy about it. Of course, of course. Oh, I know why he's not happy. I can fix him. I can fix him. Now he should be up. Yep. Cool. Cool. Alright, so I think I'm like not even gonna put things into this form at the moment because we're just gonna do the recordings and then we're gonna do stuff. So we were looking at Mr. E. See, here becomes the question. Do I put in an audition for Mr. E because they said any gender, any whatever, right? Audition for every single role. But Akechi's not too far off from a voice that I could do. But I feel like if I was going to do this guy, like his normal, what is it? His normal one is soft. He's soft spoken and kind. My soft spoken and kind is very feminine. It's very like, I'm up here and I'm solid and I guess that's a little low. I wonder if I can go lower with that. I am here and I am low, and this is our low voice. Detective, funny to see you here. Didn't think you were smart enough to figure it out. It's not bad. It's not bad. But I think they're going to get a good person to audition for that. I genuinely do. Yeah, I just think I'm going to leave that to somebody who I know can kill that shit. Okay. I'm a little frustrated that alerts didn't sound for me. I'm going to add that to the list of things that I got to look at, is how to make alerts show up for me. Because I saw the visual, but if I was not looking... Oh, those are the only three big boy roles? Well, I'm glad we did the cat then, because I don't think the other ones are quite us. Because I can go crazy, but again... I don't know for him. Yeah, he's very dramatic and intense. So if we went quiet first and we did, this is some really good stuff, Lucio. It's a crime that you never published these pieces. I guarantee if you did, you would end up right in front of the store with the rest of the bestsellers. You know, mysteries are really popular with the curtain climbers nowadays. That would be our low, probably. Low and soft. And then if we go crazy, it would be, Detective, funny to see you here. Didn't think you were smart enough to figure it out. Color me impressed, though it won't be worth much. Take in the environment, dear friend. The wallpaper, the carpet, my never-ending pages of failures, forever stuck in this rodent-infested city. But after this, I'm sure your death will sure be a highlight in the papers. Screams of, "Oh no, who would do this?" from the people, piquing their curiosity. Sounds like a great mystery for my newest novel. I will finally be able to get rid of this place, and you'll unfortunately be stuck here with your poor old dolly of a dead wife. So why don't you get comfortable? This place will now be your coffin. Ooh. See, I love it. It's good writing, but it definitely means fully femme. But you know what? We don't often get a posting that says we don't care what your gender, what your whatever is, audition for every single role. So I'm going to embrace that. I'm going to embrace it, and we're going to do it. And we're not even going to try to be like low and male. We're going to go fully femme with it. We're going fully femme. Fuck the gender binary. All right, let's pull out our Reaper here and let's try this. Here we go. This is some really good stuff, Lucio. It's a crime that you never published these pieces. I guarantee if you did, you would end up right up at the no, I need my clicker. All right, so clicker and make me hear alerts as well as the stream. These are the two goals for next time. Okay. We'll just, so we know. This is some really good stuff, Lucio. It's a crime that you never published these pieces. I guarantee if you did, you would end up right up front the store with the rest of the bestsellers. You know, mysteries are really popular with the curtain climbers nowadays. Detective, funny to see you here. Didn't think you were smart enough to figure it out. Color me impressed, though it won't be worth much. Take in the environment, dear friend. The wallpaper, the carpet, my never-ending pages of failures forever stuck in this rodent-infested city. But after all this, I'm sure your death will sure be a highlight in the papers. Screams of, "Oh no, who would do this?" from the people, piquing their curiosity. Sounds like a great mystery for my newest novel. I will finally be able to get rid of this place, and you'll unfortunately be stuck here with your poor old dolly of a dead wife. So why don't you get comfortable? This place will now be your coffin. Oh! Okay, bitch. She ain't playing. Okay. I liked that. I liked that rendition. I think we go for it. I'm gonna go crazier. Fuck this shit. Like, if I'm already not supposed to be doing it. Goodbye, Shaq. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you. Kill it. All right. I think for this one, we're going to go crazy. Because if we're already not supposed to be auditioning for it, we're just going to amp it 10 times so that they hear my audition and they go, what if we just completely rewrote the character? Or they do that thing that directors do where they hear somebody audition, they go, what if we write a character for them? That's what we're going to do. That's how crazy we're going to go. Let's give this a shot. Here we go.
This is some really good stuff, Lucio. It's a crime that you never published these pieces. I guarantee if you did, you would end up right up front at the store with the rest of the bestsellers. You know, mysteries are really popular with the curtain climbers nowadays. Detective. Funny to see you here. Didn't think you were smart enough to figure it out. Color me impressed, though it won't be worth much. Take in the environment, dear friend. The wallpaper, the carpet, my never-ending pages of failures forever stuck in this rodent-infested city. But after this, I'm sure your death will be a highlight in the papers. Screams of, oh no, who would do this from the people, piquing their curiosity. Sounds like a great mystery for my newest novel. I will finally be able to get rid of this place, and you'll unfortunately be stuck here with your poor old dolly of a dead wife. So why don't you get comfortable? Because this place is going to be your coffin.
All right, round 2. Here we go.
This is some really good stuff, Lucio. It's a crime that you never published these pieces. I guarantee if you did, you would end up right at the front of the store with the rest of the bestsellers. You know, mysteries are really popular with the curtain climbers nowadays. Detective. Funny to see you here. I didn't think you were smart enough to figure it out.
Color me impressed, though. It won't be worth much. No, we're going to restart this one. We're going to restart this one.
Detective. Funny to see you here. Didn't think you were smart enough.
Oh, no. I got it. Okay.
Detective. Funny to see you here. I didn't think you were smart enough to figure it out.
Color me impressed. Though it won't be worth much. Take in the environment, dear friend. The wallpaper, the carpet, my never-ending pages of failures forever stuck in this rodent-infested city. But after this, I'm sure your death will be a highlight in the papers. Screams of, oh no, who would do this? Piquing the public's curiosity. Sounds like a great mystery for my newest novel. I will finally be able to get rid of this place, and you'll be stuck here with your poor old dolly of a dead wife. So why don't you get comfortable? Because this place is going to be your coffin. That was killer, bitches. Let's go. Oh, I love villains. All right, now we're going to bump into our big beauty. It's time to cut. We know she going to take forever to cut. Let's see here. All right, so beginning and cut. Now, somewhere in here is fucky wucky time. I think we got through the first one unscathed, so let's hear. This is the big first one, right? And this is coffin, right? So then we did not get through this one because you can see the sort of same waveforms repeating over and over. So we didn't get through this one. We did not get through the second attempt, which I want to say starts here. So let's delete these. Now let's play this. Yeah, okay, so we cut. Is this the start of the new one? This feels like a full take. Oh, you know what? You know what I might have cut? Yep, go back. I cut the whatchamacallit. Yeah. So this gets cut. This is the beginning of the second line. And here's our two. Yeah, that's our two. Okay, beautiful. So we want to cut this much closer. We might have to zoom in for these. These are a little tight. Let's see. Yeah, it's a lot closer. That's nice. Let's cut these a little closer. Whoops. Excellent. Alright, let's see. I actually do kind of want to make this closer. This one too, I think. Alright, let's do our little voice denoise. Give it a second to get through it all. Okay. Let's do our normalize. Okay. And I'm going to pop it on. Let's give it a listen.
Yo, we fucking nailed that shit. Holy damn. So there's only one part right here, and I do remember while I was recording this having it be that way too. We need to get this a lot closer because I changed up some of the dialogue because it wasn't natural for me the way it was written. But that needs to flow a lot smoother. So we're going to cut out these big chunks here. The rest I was pretty okay with, but let's give this a listen. Yeah, that's fine. All right. So we already did our voicing and our normalizing. Let's export it. This is Mark, Mr. E. Okay. We're going to auditions. Blah, 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 blah. Oops, wrong folder. Okay. All right, so... for Mark dot Mr. E. Save. Alright, cool. I still don't think we're gonna audition for the detective, even though we've been fucking gender over. Which of course I love fucking gender over. But I'm just thinking that I don't know that the detective's a character for me. I really don't know that he is. Let's see. Yeah. Although I love the not just your average brown-haired white man, all that jazz. Alright, so let's look at the minor characters. Signs of somebody have been finalizing the character at this stage could be male, female, gender. All actors are welcome to audition, even the ages and gender do not match your own. All these roles, with the exception of Felix the Alley Cat, will only be recording in the spring semester. They'll still be officially casted with the rest of the demo characters on November 15th. Some lines for Felix will need to be recorded with our main characters for our game demo. Cool. So Felix, 10-year-old cat. So he an old boy. Okay. Friend of Shadow before Lucio joined. Okay, so that is kind of telling of like, Shadow's still there? He acts almost like an older brother or a father figure. Shadow is an indoor-outdoor cat and met Felix when he was chasing around outside his owner's apartment building. Shadow almost ran into traffic going after the rascal, but thankfully Felix was there to pull him back. Ever since then, the two have been close and spend lots of time kicking back as the days go by in the alley. However, their relationship goes even further when Shadow's mind is joined by Lucio, and he needs to be guided once more by the old cat. Felix can speak with sarcasm and slight annoyance. He has a little rasp and each line resonates. The player will be slightly cautious of him at first because of his look and voice, but this is meant to be misleading as he ends up being the player's first guide. Okay. Let's see. Ain't that a story for the kids? Curse or not, you're in luck, my dear old two-legged friend. Yeah, I think that's we gotta go like Newsy style. I mean, come on. It's too fun to not go Newsy style. Okay, here we go. Ain't that a story for the kids? Curse or not, you're in luck, my dear old two-legged. Nope. Ain't that a story for the kids? Curse or not, you're in luck, my dear, wow. Holy shit. We're gonna restart this recording. God damn. My dear old two-legged friend. Dear old two-legged friend. Okay. Ain't that a story for the kids? Curse or not, you're in luck, my dear old two-legged friend. I think your body may be the one that's been stinking up my lovely alley. I woke up a couple hours ago to the poor bastard bleeding out. Didn't look like there was much life left in him. I would say getting stabbed and pushed out a building is pretty traumatic. I guess it's another thing to see your dead mug draining out on the side of the road. I wish I had a spare mouse to help you feel better, but maybe you can find something at the scene to help you figure out this body-swapping mess of yours. It's just right around the corner from here. Good luck, pal. Well, ain't that a story for the kids? Curse or not, you're in luck, my dear old two-legged friend. I think your body may be the one that's been stinking up my lovely alley. I woke up a couple hours ago to the poor bastard bleeding out. Didn't look like there was much life left in him. I would say getting stabbed and pushed out a building is pretty traumatic. I guess it's another thing, though, to see your dead mug draining out on the side of the road. I wish I had a spare mouse to help you feel better, but maybe you can find something at the scene to help you figure out this body-swapping mess of yours. It's just right around the corner from here. Good luck, pal.
I actually adore that. I don't know where the fuck that, Newsy's voice came from, but I adore that. That was excellent. We're going with that shit. Oh, let me pop you over. Get used to it eventually. It's only stream number 2, so sometimes we're not quite used to all the technical things, and apparently we have a lot of things to go through. Alright. I don't think we're gonna listen to this one, because I felt pretty confident. I think we'll be okay to just send this one straight through. Come on. There we go. Yeah, I feel pretty confident on this one, so I'm gonna send it right through. Now, I don't remember his name. Felix. Okay, Felix. Whoops. Alright, so this is... Okay. Alright, let's go back and see if there's anything else we want to audition for. Spencer Harris. Classic New Yorker way of speaking. Literally what I just did. I swear to God.
Or I swear to God.
I'm gonna let this one go, because they would have just heard me do that for Felix's voice, so we're gonna leave this one alone. Baby got their nickname first job, hired to be bouncer for Spence's new club. They made sure no one did any funny business. First guy that tried to make a scene, getting in people's faces, spilling drinks, very quickly changed their tune when Baby didn't hesitate to teach them a lesson. Suddenly, the guy was crying for forgiveness and Baby's nickname was solidified. Opening a new club for the dirty underbelly of New York requires order, and Baby has kept that order ever since. Spence now recommends Baby to anyone looking for a bodyguard or a collections guy. Baby's actually very soft and sweet on the inside, with a weak spot for kittens and interest comics. But no one's ever gonna know that except for Spence, as the two have a very close relationship. Everyone else sees the big and scary Baby, and they want to keep it that way. Okay. Baby has a very strong and confident voice. Not necessarily deep, just heavy tone with words and speaking patterns. Grog from Critical Role. Let's fucking go. We were just talking about them. Reaper, Rosa, Sevica. Okay. So we could do a... That funny to you? They call me Baby because when fellas start asking too many questions, I'm sent after them. Then usually crying like a baby. Then, yeah, I think I'm gonna change this dialogue. Then they usually start crying like a baby, saying they'll buzz off. Let's just say they end up buzzing off to the clinic. Also, I used a very nice moisturizer lotion and it makes me feel softer than a baby's bottom. Yeah, we're doing this. I mean, we didn't do Spencer because we already gave them the, Brooklyn accent for Felix, but I feel like the low voice for this one will be helpful. That funny to you? They call me Baby, 'cause when fellas start asking too many questions, I'm sent after them. Then they usually start crying like a baby, saying they'll buzz off.
Let's just say they end up buzzing off to the clinic. Also, I used a very nice moisturizer lotion. It makes me feel softer than a baby's bottom. That funny to you? They call me baby, 'cause when fellas start asking too many questions, I'm sent after them. Then they start crying like a baby, saying they'll buzz off. Well, let's just say they end up buzzing off to the clinic. Also, I use a very nice moisturizer lotion, and it makes me feel softer than a baby's bottom.
Oh, I love that. That's great. We're definitely going with that one. So let's see here. Beep. You can see my little breath at the end where I'm like, I liked that take. That's what I do. Now let's cut some of these pauses so they're a lot close together, because we don't need them so far apart. Are the old classicals copyright claimed? Because I was talking about this in my first stream, about how, like, my brain needs to repeat things, and often it's lyrics that get stuck in my head. So then I say them out loud over and over and over and over again. And while it drives people insane, it's helpful for me, or at least it's mandatory for me. But sometimes I wonder if one day this bitch gonna be out here like, we're copyright claiming you. I'm gonna be like, really? Are you sure? You trying to say I'm not good a singer? Okay. But let's give it a listen. Actually, let's give it a listen, I think. That's excellent. Yep, I think the poises are good too. The poises? The pauses. We normalize so that my loud ass fuckery gets even louder. Alright, so now I don't forget this one's name, because their name is Baby. It's a little hard to forget. Although, of course, we're gonna spell our own fucking name wrong. I know y'all can't see the pop-ups when I'm entering them into folders and stuff, but frankly, I don't want you to see the pop-ups, because then you'll notice how poorly I type and label all my folders, and we don't want that. Alright, who's next on here? Lee. Lee loves music. She's a connoisseur of records, and people come to her family record shop for her recommendations alone. She's super passionate about what she does and is very outgoing, trying to make meaningful conversation with everyone who comes into the shop. Lee isn't annoying ecstatic, more like excited, and actually enjoys her life and her day-to-day routine. She's very mellow in her speaking patterns and is happy to conversate with new people. Gwen Stacy, hell yeah, and Asami, wow, both great references that I know. Alright, cool. Yeah, we can do this real easy. This will just be my normal voice. I'm not even going to put on a voice for this, so let's do it.
Whoa, let's bring it back a little. You seem kinda tense. Let me help you out. Kind of Red by Kyle Mavis. A real mellow of a track should calm you down. Or. Ooh, are you a rock and roll kind of guy? You know, the scene has really taken off. We just got a new shipment of Rockin' Around the Watch. We were sold out for a while. You can put this on and just, shake out all of those bad vibes. This will get you dancing in no time, and you look like a dancer. Whoa! Let's bring it down a little. You seem kinda tense. Let me help you out. Kind of Red by Kyle Mavis. Real mellow of a track. Should calm you down. Or. Oh, are you a rock and roll kind of guy? You know, the scene has really taken off. We just got a new shipment of Rockin' Around the Watch. We were sold out for a while. You can put this on and, just shake out all those bad vibes. It'll get you dancing in no time, and you look like a dancer. I am not even gonna re-listen to this one because that was well done. I think we're solid on that one. Sometimes you just know. And sometimes you're like, ooh, I'm really bad at this voice or this style in particular, and I want to make sure that I get it extra excellent. Or it's a character that's really cool, things like that. Let's see. I do want to cut the in-between here, because that's a little bit of a gap. Okay, still sounds okay, cool. Alright, this is Lee. Wow, I remember the name! I'm such shit with names, but, I remember it. I guess this one wasn't too bad. Ah! Don't do that, don't hit your microphone. I do nothing right, which is why it's so funny to me when people are like, can you show me how to do the things or tell me how to do the things and be really good at it? And I'm like, I can try, but also no, because I'm a piece of shit. Don't follow whatever I do. T-Bone, NYPD's top dog. He's always been on the ball for any case. Zuko or Mako? Ooh. Yeah, we're gonna skip that. I ain't about here up to do Zuko injustice. Nope. Doyle is a crow who will seek and stalk the player from above. It will give Shadow clues, but they're usually covered in riddles, so it's hard to know if they're helping Shadow or getting a kick out of misleading him. Doyle speaks very eerie and creepy in weird tenses, almost like Yoda. Ooh, we love creepy voices, so we're gonna go.
The killer. It's the killer that you seek. But will you ever find the answers that you seek? I am Doyle. Doyle can treat you well. But what shall you give him, so answers he will tell? Doyle cannot say of the who of this crime. But the why is something I can help solve before your desired time.
Yeah, we're gonna go like a little Siri with it, a little robot with it. Here we go.
The killer. It's the killer that you seek. But will you ever find the answers that you seek? I am Doyle. Doyle can treat you well. But what shall you give him, so answers he will tell? Doyle cannot say of the who of this crime. But the why is something I can help solve before your desired time. The killer. It's the killer that you seek. But will you ever find the answers that you seek? I am Doyle. Doyle can treat you well. But what shall you give him, so answers he will tell? Doyle cannot say of the who of this crime. But the why The why is something I can help solve before your desired time.
Hell yeah. I don't know where that voice came from. It was like a mixture of like creepy and robot. Because I do have a robot voice that's a lot smoother because she's a robot. But I think when you add in that creepy gargle, it actually creates a really cool, like, creepy-ish character. Because you're getting sort of the, and you could see, because I'm a very physical person, you could see when I was doing the voice that I was going like dun 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 dun, dun and you can hear that in the voice because I sort of took the robot and exaggerated a little bit. So robot voices are actually really subtle, which is crazy because you would think they're, they need to be over the top, but they don't because our AI is so advanced now that there's only little bits and pieces that make it stand out. So robot voices are very subtle, they're very smooth, they're very flowy, and then the way that they get notified is every once in a while they'll go up or down when they shouldn't, right? Like their inflection will change in the way that normal people wouldn't say the word. So I took that, but then I just fucked it up. So like it was an AI that had no idea how to say any word and was going burr, 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 and then added the creepy gargle. And I think that worked a lot. And I do remember this fucker's name because he said his name while we were doing the lines. So. This guy is Doyle. Alright, what else is on our list? Mrs. Momo, a cat. Aw, she's cute. She's 35 in cat years. Okay. That's way older than a cat can be, but okay. So I guess 5 is the actual. Okay. Mrs. Momo has a love for all things extraordinary. Her owner is a rich actress who has since fallen from the movie scene and spends her days trying to relive her glory at Spence's. Mrs. Momo will always tag along in her designer purse and has a taste for fashion just like her owner. Mrs. Momo is very sassy and extravagant in the way she talks. She can be a little condescending in her tone, but can have dramatic excitement in her voice if someone is willing to trade her for information. Alright, so I think we're going to do a... Darling, I have dealt with my fair share of bash-eared felines in my day, but I've not seen a face like yours in some time. But it's a precious one nonetheless. What can Mrs. Momo do for you? My dear, I can tell there's something different about you, other than your manners or lack thereof. I like it. However, if you are going to be shedding out all these questions, at least do it off the velvet. Your fur is getting everywhere. Let's calm down and work something out that will be fabulous for the both of us, why don't we? Yup, that's her voice, bitch. Alright, let's do it. Darling, I have dealt with my fair share of bash-eared felines in my day, but I have not seen a face like yours in some time. But it's a precious one nonetheless. What can Mrs. Momo do for you? My dear, I can tell there's something different about you, other than your manners or lack thereof. I like it. However, if you are going to be shedding out all these questions, at least do it off the velvet. Your fur is getting everywhere. Let's calm down and work something out that will be fabulous for both of us, why don't we? Darling, I have dealt with my fair share of brash-eared felines in my day, but I've not seen a face like yours in some time. But it's a precious one nonetheless. What can Mrs. Momo do for you? My dear, I can tell there's something different about you,
other than your manners or lack thereof. I like it. However, if you are going to be shedding out all of these questions, at least do it off the velvet. Your fur is getting everywhere. Let's calm down and work something out that will be fabulous for the both of us, why don't we?
Love that. Love that very much.
Okay. I think the pacing was okay. I'm going to cut some of these big pauses here. I always forget to switch you over too. There you go. We're going to cut some of the big ones. Right there. They're fine in theory. They weren't too bad. They're just a little longer than I'd like. We're going to cut the middles as well. I think that'll be okay. So, voice denoise as per usual. Wah, 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 wah. Normalize. And export. She also says her name, so I remember her name as well with Mrs. Momo. Okay. Cool. There's a lot of good characters in this. Hopefully we can figure out how to make them into fucking videos in order to actually submit them on time. We'll see. Randy Roxy. Randy Roxy is this side of New York's resident trash chef. They don't have any loyalties to anyone other than their fellow street rodents. But that's just territory. They will do anything for their own fur, whether that's selling someone out for a quick bite or lying about their whereabouts to avoid any mix-ups. Randy Roxy speaks in a very untrusting way. They may say things to taunt or to tease. It's hard to believe things they say. They also may be a little bit rude in their talking pattern. Nathan Prescott and Rizzo. Oh, Rizzo's a great traditional reference. I also did not switch you over. Here you go. But Rizzo is a great reference. It's not one people use a lot either, although Grease is really popular. So we're going to go Rizzo. I would say,
That's a pretty offer, kitty detective. All right, I'll play your game. Yeah, I've seen him before. Came around the alley pretty often.
Yeah, we're going to go a little, I know it's Harley Quinny, but that's not the person I'm thinking of. Audrey, Little Shop of Horrors. That's the route we're gonna do. Is Audrey Little Shop of Horrors style. Okay, let's do it.
That's a pretty offer, kitty detective. Okay, I'll play your game. Yeah, I've seen him before. Came around the alley pretty often. More often than a businessman should. Seen him meeting with another guy. Face was covered by a coat, so didn't really get a good look at him. Sheesh, you've never done this before, have you? Ain't that a bite? How about you bug off until you got something for my time? Kitty detective? More like kitty kibble hour. I didn't do nothing. I smelled one of those fancy nature bars you can only get from the Whole Food stores. Place is competitive with rodents. I don't even try to scout out those bins no more. Guy only had a bite left, but damn, it was worth it. Not like he was gonna eat it. That's a pretty offer, kitty detective. Okay, I'll play your game. Yeah, I've seen him before. Came around the alley pretty often. More often than a businessman should. Seen him meeting with another guy. Face was covered by a coat, so didn't really get a good look at him. Sheesh! You've never done this before, have you? Ain't that a bite? How about you bug off until you got something for my time? Kitty detective, more like kibble kitty. More like kitty kibble hour. I didn't do nothing. I smelled one of those fancy nature bars you can only get from the Whole Food stores. Place is competitive with rodents. I don't even try to scout out those bins no more. Guy only had a bite left, but damn, it was worth it. Not like he was gonna eat it.
Alright, so we gotta cut out that one little chunk where I messed up the blah 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 words. I think it's right here. That's the correct one. So, this must be the incorrect one. Yep, cool. Switch you guys over to. So this chunk here is where we gotta fucky wucky it. Ooh, yeah, because I didn't leave a whole thing for it, did I? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not great. Oh, here, you guys can hear what I'm hearing. This is... That's gonna be real tight there. I have to zoom in even more to try and get to cut that right without it sounding stupid. Okay. Oh, yeah, because I do it like right at the word. Okay, let's try it. Let's try it. See if we can get it to work. We got it, bitches. Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Sometimes that shit is hard to cut. Because you should take pauses. You should have, like, clickers, right? I just gotta find mine. So I paused. But then I started the new recording of the line at the wrong spot. Started it right in between, which is not good. Thankfully, this time around it was okay. Still, we were able to cut it smooth, but it's not always the case. We gotta be careful with that. No, don't cut it all the way. There it goes. Most of these pauses are pretty thin with each other, but still gonna cut a bit. Does that sound okay? Okay, it does. That's a little tight. I just want to make it extra smooth and so you don't have to listen to it for years on end. Alright, that should be good. Because that little piece was the only part that I really fucked up, so the rest of it should be okay. Alright, normalize. Make it nice and loud so it breaks people's eardrums. I don't... Roxy? Yeah, I was right. Cool. Randy Roxy. These are the days you find out if you can spell your name right. Enter. Cool. Alright. Let's see what we've got here. Hugh is next on our list. Max. Upbeat little mouse. They see the world in awe and wonder, and even with how dark it can be lately with these murders. May seem a little not there all the way, and even a little intense, but their heart is in the right place. Max speaks very happy and very fast. They may seem slightly dim-witted with how off track they can get, but that's not the case. They seem to have an eye for details. Happy and fast is kind of my shit. Beast Boy and Pike! Okay. Lines should slowly get faster and more mumbled together like a rant that no one can interrupt. It keeps going till, bro, we have to do this. And we're gonna do it in our boo voice. Because I want to. I think it's very ratty, so here we go.
Whoa! Are you a detective? That's so cool. I've never met a detective, let alone an animal one. How'd you become one? Did you go to cat school? Do they have cat school? I wonder if I can go to school. Can I go to this school? Will they care if I'm not a cat? What if I put on ears? Like on top of my ears, I could be a cat mouse detective. Would that mean I would have to act like a cat too? What do you guys eat? Tuna? I'm actually allergic to tuna. I've never had it, but it seems bad, so I'm probably allergic. Are you allergic to anything? I'm also allergic. Oh, wait, what did you ask me again? Whoa! Are you a detective? That's so cool. I've never met a detective, let alone an animal one. How'd you become one? Did you go to cat school? Do they have cat school? I wonder if I can go to school. Can I go to that school? Will they care if I'm not a cat? What if I put on ears, like on top of my ears? I could be a cat mouse detective. Would that mean I would have to act like a cat too? What do you guys eat? Like tuna? I'm actually allergic to tuna. I've never had it, but it seems bad, so I'm probably allergic. Are you allergic to anything? I'm also allergic to... Oh. Wait, what did you ask me again?
That's great. That's excellent. I love that, and I love the little voice. I'm actually going to swap it. So what I'm going to do is, because I like my second take a lot more than I like my first. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to swap it. So I'm going to go like this. And then I'm going to take this. I'm going to cut it out. And I'll put it at the front. So they listen to this one first. Because I think this one is a lot stronger. And we'll make this a little bit closer. And make this even more. Okay. So voice denoise. Wah 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 wah. 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 Wah 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 wah. This is Max. I remember the name, even though they didn't say it. Audition. Cat Miwar. Okay. So this one's name is Max. Okay, now I think that's our last one, right? Let's go find out. Inspector Gadget. Yes, that's the last one on here. So, what we're gonna do is I'm gonna go over to this other page that y'all can't see. I'm gonna see if I can figure out how to, quite literally we're gonna Google it, convert wave to video. MP4, I guess, is probably fine. Let's see if it will let me do that. So I want to go to the folder that it's in. Let's see if we can do them all at once, maybe. Yeah, we're going to output MP4s, convert. Ah, cool. It's only 5 at a time because I'm using a free thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we will delete, 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 delete. Oh, it won't particularly let me. Weird. Okay, well, I'll just let it finish whatever it's doing then. Let's see. So we'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, because it only wants 5 at a time. Try those. We'll see if it works or if it tells me I gotta purchase stuff or what. We're not quite at break time, although I could break to do it, so we'll see. Well, they're somewhat going. We'll keep it on my face while we're waiting. While we wait for them to load. Okay, let's see if it worked, shall we? So we're gonna download. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Let's see if they actually went to my downloads, shall we? And if they are in fact MP4s, and if they don't sound like absolute garbage. It says MP4, let's see. Okay, doesn't sound bad. So let's do the other ones. And then they're going to want them all uploaded individually. So I probably will have to take the break to do that. Because otherwise it's just going to be y'all staring at me. And nobody wants that shit. Okay. So that was the first 5. So that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I'm going to start here and I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Alright, we'll see, we'll see. This is but a game where this is not a game, but So we're gonna have this cat one on a separate folder. So let me pull up some other audition material while we're waiting. Oh yes, I remember seeing this one. So we can definitely audition for this one. Okay, so we can do this one next. Let me take you guys over to look at it while this jazz is converting and loading. Oh, it might have just finished. Yep, it did. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. We make sure they are all in here. Yep. Okay. So, I'm gonna go on break so that I can upload those. At least on a separate thing, and then I'll be back to do some auditions. So, I'll see y'all in a bit. Just realized I've had the mic off that whole time. You can't hear a fucking word I'm saying. Y'all. Second stream. One day I'll look back on this and everyone else will laugh. I'll still hate my fucking life. But everyone else can laugh, okay? It's fine. Just recorded a whole shit, but at least you get to hear it for the first time. Here we go. Always have your snacks. My snack of choice is goldfish. Doesn't leave residue on your hands. Quick and easy to throw a little goldfish in your mouth. Tastes delicious. These ones are a little stale, but gotta finish the box before you can open a new one, you know? They don't make a mess in your beautiful homemade booth. You can, like, throw them in so you don't mess up your lipstick either. Speaking of which, I should really have a straw, because I keep chugging out of that water bottle and putting my lips all over it. Doesn't look too bad, though, from what I can see. Almost at the 3-hour mark. A little longer to go. I'll make sure I don't pop a nail off either. Sometimes you feel so femme because you got your little nails on. Trying not to pop anything off, looking all cute. And other days, you feel so mask, where you're just like, I care about nothing but the need to sit down and watch esports. I like to fall in between. Lipstick, shadow, some nails, typing like this, and holding my hands like this. But at the same time, oh, other side. Chains and gamer vibes. Decently nerd mask. Okay, that has been your daily fuck gender from Rachel. So, let's go back to voice denoising. Nickelodeon. That one could probably get me copyright struck, but oh fucking well.
Ew, 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 ew.
Oh, this is a new one. That's right, so I gotta create a new thing. What is it called? It is called Clues Cleaning Crew. Alright, here we go. Clues Cleaning Crew. Alright, and this is Evelyn. Okay. Evelyn underscore my name. Okay. Ah, shit. They wanted MP3s, didn't they? Yes, they did. Because I remember they wanted triple A's and MP3 were the odd bits. Otherwise, everything else was similar to how most things do it. Okay. Just means I gotta save it again. Export it as an MP3. Thank you. Do they have a specific 192? I think I'm already on that. Oh, okay. The only thing that sucks, and I don't know if it's just because I'm not technology good and I gotta figure out how to be technology good, is that when I use Reaper and I go to save something, it always takes me back to the stupid little Reaper folder that I don't fucking use. Instead of doing the thing that computers normally do when you go to like download or export or whatever and it takes you to your last used location. It's annoying as fuck because last used location would be really helpful. Oh well. Reina, 19, she, her. One of the love interests. She is a Latina immigrant, specifically Uruguay. All right, we are not Latina. We keep going. Indigo. They don't say, but this looks like a person of color, so I'm going to keep going. Lara. One of love interests. She is caring and a bit overprotective of her friend. She has 6 younger siblings. Oh, Jesus. And is an occult plus sci-fi nerd. Her favorite show is Opal and Her Amazing Friends and My Little Pony ripoff. I love that. Okay. So she's caring, overprotective. She's the mother friend. Okay. So if we're going to do the mother voice, we want a bit of like,
Winter, I was so worried about you. Well, she's not feeling that well. I haven't had a chance to look around because of her condition. That is a possibility. But consider what we experienced in the living room. I believe this is all part of something bigger. A warning from those who lived here, if you will.
Yeah, I like that. Nice and soft, nice and gentle. That's what we're going to go with.
Winter, I was so worried about you. Winter? I was so worried about you. Winter, I was so worried about you. Well, she is not feeling that well. I haven't had a chance to look around because of her condition. Well, she is not feeling that well. I haven't had a chance to look around because of her condition. Well, she's not feeling that well. I haven't had a chance to look around because of her condition. That is a possibility. But consider what we experienced in the living room. I believe this is all part of something bigger. A warning from those who lived here, if you will. That is a possibility. But consider what we experienced in the living room. I believe this is all part of something bigger. A warning from those who lived here, if you will. That is a possibility. But consider what we experienced in the living room. I believe this is part of something bigger. A warning from those who lived here, if you will.
All right. Breathy voices are the bane of my existence. Let me tell you why. This fucker right here is a pop filter. I swear to God, pop filters don't fucking work. Because the problem, what they're supposed to fix is the right? You're supposed to stop the noises. You hear how much breath I throw into this microphone? And all I'm doing is breathing. I'm going, you can hear it. And it drives me crazy. And I know I don't get cast when this shit goes into the things. All I can do is hope and pray that they will understand. But it's frustrating because there's not much I can do about it. There really isn't much I can do about it. Because this is just the way that I talk. And especially with breathy voices where you're going, right? You're putting little in there, and it's really hard to not do that when you're doing a breathy voice. But it is what it is. I'm not going to re-record it. We're going to let it go. And we're going to see what part we get, and hopefully we get the part. But if we don't, that's just how it goes sometimes. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, 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 wow. Damn. For all the shit to get stuck in my head, I really did not think it was going to be some classical bullshit, but who fucking knew, man? I mean, I can try and change it off of that. Let's see. Wow, it does not want to let me. That's way too close. I might cut it. We'll see. Nope, all good. Wow, 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 wow. Damn. There it is. Okay. I'm not going to re-listen because I know that the is going to drive me crazy. But I don't want to redo it. Sometimes you got to pick and choose your battles. I think it's good enough despite all the poofy puffies that we're going to leave it alone. I think her name's Laura, but it's like spelled like Laura. And the name of this call was Clues. Okay. They want an MP3? Oh, I remembered before I clicked export. Whoo, that was close. Oh God, this is the fixation of the day, huh? Okay. That one's done. Almost. It's trying to do MP3. There it goes. So, let's see here. Nerdy prudes must die. We can go back to that one rather than now we're in Zelda territory. We're really gonna get stopped for that one. Okay. This is person of color. And that's the end of it. Alright. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna leave you to look at this prettiness while what we're gonna do is we're gonna full cam it while I submit the pieces here. So I put in my email. Excellent. I put in my name. It wants my email again for some reason, but that is fine. We put in my Discord name, which reminds me we have a Discord server. Go join it. I can put in socials, so putting in socials is always so like, gotta go find all the shit, and you gotta get all the links, and it's just annoying, especially when you have a long name. But it helps to put it because we're professional, and then they can see how professional we are. We'll put our YouTube down. on YouTube, getting the YouTube link literally at this exact second. It just showed me a little ad for the Garfield movie. And I heard that Chris Pine or Chris Pratt or somebody, one of the Chris's, is voicing Garfield. And I find that to be fucking hilarious. Because I keep hearing like that all the whatchamacallums are... Oh, we're not going to do that actually, because if I go to that, it's going to be loud. But I keep hearing that like everybody is like complaining about the way that he sounds, which is like fair. I don't think that he's that great of a voice actor, but is it... I think it's the same dude who did Mario, right? I didn't mind him in the Mario movie. He actually did a lot better than the trailer gave him credit for. So it's possible that he'll do better in this one than the trailer is giving him credit for. Did it flip on me again? Yes, it did. I thought it flipped. The problem with having choker necklaces that never quite fit. When you get them cheap off Amazon, and you got a tiny little baby neck, and they don't quite fit, so you gotta keep strolling them around. Okay. I do also have a website that we can link. This is the boring part of doing the auditions, is where you're like, it's the easy part, but it's the boring part. So, demo reels. Yes, they have demo reels. Everybody should go listen to them. They're fabulous. Especially my character demo. I'm genuinely really proud of that shit. And I think it's fucking awesome, so. Oh, I auditioned for more than one, but we'll put Evelyn down. Does it have to be from Google Drive? I don't want to upload from Google Drive. Hold on. Oh, format for each character you want to audition for? Boo. That means you have to do it twice. I guess I'll just upload. It was called Cleaning Crew. They want MP3. Okay. Okay, submit. Excellent. And now here comes the fun task of doing it all over again, because we are auditioning for 2 characters, because we are a little slut for taking all the opportunities available to us. Because if you offer me multiple different roles that I could play, even if I absolutely have not the voice you want for it, I am going to fucking audition for them. Because I hate to inform you, but I will take any opportunity that I can get to show you that I can handle whatever you can throw at me. And also, I really like to do this job. So, I'm gonna do it as much as possible. And maybe I'll book every single role that ever exists. Alright. So that one is done and submitted. Nice, nice, nice. Now, we're gonna pop over to Casting Club. Because we're gonna scroll through their stuff. So, open projects, voice actor, originals. We're gonna go where we left off. Okay. So, let's start from where we left off, kids. Here we go. We have the voice actor, we have the original plugged in. Maho Shoujo Akemi-chan Enchantica. Enchantia, maybe? Please do follow our channel for animations, storyboard animatics, and more. Okay. This project was re-uploaded from Magical Girl Celestial Guardian Remi Tamaho Shoujo Akemi Chan. Okay. You can try for English and Japanese if wanted. We are in content. Also produce other content such as fan dubs, comic dubs, storyboards. I think I'm gonna skip this, but let's look at it. They do have a little video. Let's see. It's actually quite good animation there. Only for the original content. In a mystical dimension, a supernatural exchange school opens its doors to ordinary species and creatures with extraordinary abilities from various worlds and planets. Here, students can harness and develop their unique gifts, gaining insight into their true potential. As friendships form and talents flourish, the school becomes a hub of learning and growth. However, lurking beneath the surface, a rivalry between two powerful magical forces intensifies. Each seeks to gain more recognition and control, threatening the delicate balance that has kept the school safe. Gradually, the once harmonious environment turns darker as tensions rise, leading to a series of events that puts the students and the school itself in danger. Amidst the growing tension, a brave and resourceful fairy named Akamai discovers that her principal has mysteriously vanished. Unsettled by the unusual absence and sensing that something is amiss, Akami sets out, so probably spelled incorrectly, sets out on a daring quest to uncover the truth. Along her journey, she encounters a diverse array of characters, each possessing their own secrets and strengths. As the headmistress of the school, Blank had long been aware of her rival's nefarious plans, though the exact timing remained a mystery. With her keen insight and strategic mind, she devised a cunning plan that would catch her adversary off guard. Understanding the unique potential of her most noble student, she entrusted her with a mission of utmost importance. If you are auditioning for a character voice, you must be able to sing in Japanese only if your character sings. Okay. They do that. Oh, wow. They got whole docs. They got pay rate. They got character personality. Huh. So the only thing that worries me is the fact that they also produce fan dubs and comic dubs. I try to stay away from fan work. Yeah, I try to stay, and I know that this is like their original version, but that is a little worrying. So here's what I'm gonna do. When I'm not sure, I go up. I see the deadline is a long time away from now, so let's see their sorry, I just looked at this. Damn, this is excellent pay. Sorry, not excellent. Sorry, I'm being caught off guard. Not necessarily excellent in terms of like big boy money, but it's excellent in the fact that like all these people are getting paid to create this. So that's a good sign. The rest of this, oh, okay. These are good drawings, good turnarounds. Huh. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, let's look through the characters. So if it's a singing, we don't want to do it because we cannot sing in Japanese. So, magic fairy, positive, nice, honorable, a leader. I don't think they actually mean egotistical, but can not good with conflict, well-mannered, indulgent, follows the book, empathetic, intellectual, optimistic, super. Okay, I don't see anything about singing here. Where is one that does say singing? Oh, okay. So they put two. Oh, maybe not. This is the English version. This is the Japanese version. And Japanese singer. Okay, so they do have singer ones, so we wouldn't be doing that. Does this one have a singer? Yes. Does this one have a singer? No, but I think this is a dude, yeah. African American, okay. Okay. Yeah, wow. Okay, I don't know if there's anything in here that we can audition for. Male. Yuko, maybe? Yeah, she doesn't seem to have a singer, so we'll do this one. Callous, cunning, gregarious, demanding, quarrelsome, bad-mannered, short-tempered, non-rebellious, unemotional, careless, stressed, thrill-seeker. So she seems a high medium pitch. Okay, yeah, she seems a bit of like a
Yusuke, you don't need to protect me. I can handle myself. I'm 13 years old. I'm not a kid anymore, and I don't need your saving. Maybe you should listen to Akemi. Drusilla is not a good person and needs to be stopped. Don't let Drusilla control you. I know she rescued us from our kingdom when it was being destroyed, but we
shouldn't. All right. So there's a couple of things in here where I'm like, there's a lot of some like spelling grammar stuff, which isn't always a red flag. That stuff can be hard to catch. But that combined with some of the wording, some of the different like things about it makes me a little nervous, although their animation looks fine. So what I'm going to do, since it's a long time until there's a deadline, is I'm actually going to favorite this. And that way it'll be in my list. And when we start looking at deadlines, if we feel like we want to do it and we have a better feeling about the project, we'll come back and we'll do it. So that one's been favorited, but we're going to dismiss it on here. Opossum is an animated miniseries that follows the life of Blake, an anxious opossum just trying to make it through university. Oh, I love this. Follow them and their friends through all their misadventures in the bustling city of San Francisco. One of my big goals with this series is to bring light to my experience with anxiety in a silly way with silly little animals. Yep, we're clicking this. I like this. I truly want other people to be able to visualize what people like me go through on a day-to-day basis and how we overcome it. This is my first time attempting something like this, so bear with me as I figure out the ropes. Okay, good to be honest. Making my own series based on my character has been a dream of mine, so I decided to finally doing it. Early stages. Discord for stuff. Cool. Yep. Voice actors, animators, editors, musicians, writers. Okay. Digital artist, animator for the West Coast. Okay, let's see. Blake. Female / non-binary. Awesome. Ooh, but Spanish? I do not know Spanish. Are they? Yes, they are. Okay. Yep, okay. Person of color. That's New Zealand. Here we go. Bengal tiger. Ooh, who attends UCLA with Blake. She's one of Rowan's friends and Blake's main love interest. Oh, sapphic trans woman. Okay. Indian, South Asian. Okay. Vivian. Friends with Michigan coded. Chinese American. Okay. Megan is a 23 cycle, 11,500-year-old jaguar demon straight from the underworld. Okay. She doesn't actually attend UCLA and only goes there to visit her girlfriend, Hanako. Rowan considers her his friend, but it's dubious to say she feels the same. Everyone is scared of her due to her stoic nature and humongous build. She's very quiet and reserved and does not take crap from anyone. Headcanon voices are Jasper from Steven Universe and Ramona Badwolf from Around High. She speaks in a very monotone and bored manner. Okay. Anyone can voice her, though someone who shares her sexuality would be preferable. Just try to fit her voice as best you can. Alright, cool. We can do this one then. So we can do a
My name is Megan. My friends call me Meg. You are not my friend. What do you want, dumbass? Wow.
Okay. So here's another one, right? I like this. But what makes me nervous, and they did say they were at the beginning stages, is that they didn't use the actual format of the website correctly. So let's see when the deadline is. December 31st. Yeah, I'm going to favorite this, and we'll come back to it and see how we feel about it. Okay. The Kitten, From Wives to Wormholes, audio drama. Okay. Let's see what this is about. Ooh. Hold on, we got a whole video? Hold on. Oh, okay, maybe it's just like a come check out my thing versus an actual video. Yeah, okay. Still beautiful art. In the Amaron star system, on a nondescript planet, in a nondescript city, under a synthetic sky, this alien melting pot suffers as crime and corruption emanates from within a seemingly beautiful metropolis. Ruled by the Chromon family, the dominant mafia of sentient androids. Okay, hold on. The dominant mafia of sentient androids. So Chromons are androids that are a mafia. Okay. There's an endless conflict from the megastructures above to the slums of the underground. What with what government left untouched on the verge of being controlled. This is a prime territory for a group of contractors, the freelancers. For the right price, they reap the benefits made on the broken minds and bodies of others to do any task for good or for ill. So they're mercenaries. Among the freelancers is Kitty Sugawara, looking to make ends meet and enjoy her cigarettes on her favorite rooftop hideout. One wonders why this former defender of justice retired early in a world so vile. The Kitten, From Wives to Wormholes, is an original episodic noir. We've gotten so many noirs today, but I'm about it. Audio drama project I wish to make. Originally starting as an attempted web novella, I decided that an audio-based format would be better for the story. Okay. Mix of paid and unpaid, depending on importance. Decent setup. Yep. Okay, we've got some updates. More roles to come. That non-binary outcomes awesome. First draft for one is finished. Bear on all affected roles. Per episode. Cool. Awesome. So Kitty Sugawara, the noir protagonist of The Kitten. Kitty is a freelancer in the nondescript city in the Amaron system. She's hard-boiled, seen it all in her previous life as an intergalactic vigilante, but she does have a strong moral compass beneath her roughness. I'd imagine her to be sort of a female Humphrey Bogart or someone trying to fit the role of a professional noir protagonist. I personally envision her having Ranky's edema, sounding akin to someone like Miley Cyrus's current voice. Okay. Or Raven from Teen Titans. Yep, but feel free to provide your own interpretation. In the story, she's hired to solve the mystery of her client's missing husband. Okay. So if we go Raven, it's... Here I was, standing on this rooftop, upon which the building it covered was abandoned. A personal sanctuary, you can say. I was on the well-done side of exhausted from a day that was about as productive as selling bags of sand on a desert planet. So that's traditional, like, Raven, Miley Cyrus style voice. It's got the low, it's got the rumble, that kind of thing. If we, the other thing I would try is, here I was, standing on this rooftop upon which the building it covered was abandoned. A personal sanctuary, you could say. I was the well-done side of exhausted from a day that was about as productive as selling bags of sand on a desert planet. That is where I think I would put her. Because I think going too grumbly and low, especially for a protagonist, it's going to be iffy. So I'm going to try there. I think is where I would put her. Here I was, standing on this rooftop upon which the building it covered was abandoned. A personal sanctuary, you can say. I was on the well-done side of exhausted from a day that was about as productive as selling bags of sand on a desert planet. Just keeping track of things. Anyway, your husband's a big shot of a non-chromon city union for Kryptonium refinery workers, and you assume this has something to do with this. Okay. I was like, what did she say? Let's try this again. I do think that's where the voice should be, though. I kind of like it there. I think it's a good spot for her voice. And we're going to roll with it for the audition. So let's try again. Let's pull it out, and here we go. Here I was, standing on this rooftop, upon which the building it covered was abandoned. A personal sanctuary, you could say. I was on the well-done side of exhausted from a day that was about as productive as selling bags of sand on a desert planet. Just keeping track of things. Anyway, your husband's a big shot of a non-chromon city union for Kryptonium refinery workers, and you assume this has something to do with his disappearance? Private investigation, missing persons case. On my way to the sewer sector, but before that, I'd like to speak to your leader for more information. Are you Core? Not bad, not bad. I still hate all the noises that I'm getting. And it's because that's what happens when you do breathy voices, but it is what it is. Let's do it again. We'll see if I can eliminate some of the breaths here. Whoo, 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 whoo. Here I was, standing on this rooftop, upon which the building it covered was abandoned. A personal sanctuary, you can say. I was on the well-done side of exhausted from a day that was about as productive as selling bags of sand on a desert planet. Just keeping track of things. Anyway, your husband's a big shot of a non-chromon city union. God fucking damn it. Oh my god, I was so close. Lord. It's that, I know it's that line, because it's non-chromon city union for Kryptonium refinery workers. That is a big, long, convoluted sentence. And my brain is like, what if we didn't, though? What if we just got it wrong? I did do better for the first half, not into the microphone 24/7. I should just call it poo-poo so y'all don't have to deal with it either. But I do think this is the voice. So let's try this again. We can do this. We're not gonna fuck it up. Okay, we got this. Here I was, standing on this rooftop upon which the building it covered was abandoned. A personal sanctuary, you can say. I was on the well-done side of exhausted from a day that was about as productive as selling bags of sand on a desert planet. Just keeping track of things. Anyway, your husband's a big shot of a non-chromon city union for Kryptonian refinery. God damn it! Okay, first take was good. We're not gonna stop the recording. Here we go. Just keeping track of things. Anyway, your husband's a big shot of a non-chromon city union for Kryptonian refinery workers, and you assume this has something to do with his disappearance? Private investigation, missing persons case. On my way to the sewer sector, but before that, I'd like to speak to your leader for more information. Are you Core? Here I was, standing on this rooftop. I got one take. We were doing so well, and I was like, oh my god, we can do our second take. This is gonna be beautiful. We got one. We got one. One's better than nothing, and I'm gonna go with one. That's what I'm gonna do here. I shouldn't, but I'm gonna, because there's fucking no way I'm gonna get that out. Absolutely no way in hell. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna have to go. Oh, shoot. You know what? No. I believe in myself. We can do this. Fuck it. We're doing it again. We can do this. Classic noir. We can do this. Alright. This will be our last attempt, though, because, like I have said, we shouldn't be putting too much energy into the auditions. We don't want to put in too much effort, because then you don't get enough done. Because if you noticed, we started streaming at 9 p.m., and we didn't get that one, like, it was 10 characters that we did? We didn't get those 10 characters done for the one audition, because it's only one project. That took 2.5 hours to do one. So, like, we gotta be careful, but I really want to try this, so I'm gonna try it. Here we go. We can do this. Here I was, standing on this rooftop upon which the building it covered was abandoned. A personal sanctuary, you can say. I was on the well-done side of exhausted from a day that was about as productive as selling bags of sand on a desert planet. Just keeping track of things. Anyway, your husband's a big shot of a non-Chromon city union for Kryptonium refinery workers, and you assume this has something to do with his disappearance? Private investigation. Missing persons case. On my way to the sewer sector, but before that, I'd like to speak to your leader for more information. Are you core? Here I was, standing on this rooftop, upon which the building it covered was abandoned. A personal sanctuary, you can say. I was on the well-done side of exhausted, from a day that was about as productive as selling bags of sand on a desert planet. Just keeping track of things. Anyway, your husband's a big shot of a non-Chromon city union for Kryptonian refinery workers, and you assume this has something to do with his disappearance? Private investigation, missing persons case. On my way to the sewer sector, but before that, I'd like to speak to your leader for more information. Are you core? Hell yeah! I knew we could do it, motherfucker. I knew we could do it, and we did. Alright. Okay. So, let me take you over so you can see me editing. We're gonna cut out some of these big boy pauses here. But I knew we could do that shit. I knew it. Ooh, I don't like that. Zoom. Delete. Alright, cool. Make a lot of these closer. Now that we're already zoomed, as lazy as I am. Okay, unzoom for me. And we'll go back to cutting some of these. Zoom. I'm not gonna re-listen to it because, again, we put a lot of effort into that one, and if I re-listen to it and start harping on myself and being like, uh-oh, I don't think it's good enough, we're gonna have spent too much time here, and we can't spend that much time here. So, what is this one called? This is, oh, that's right, it's long. The Kitten from Wives to Wormholes. The Kitten from Wives to Wormholes. I'm actually going to upload it as MP3 because sometimes CCC, if your wave is too long, it won't take it. And I don't want that to happen. So Kitty from Wives to Wormholes. Okay, and this is Kitty Sugawara. Okay. Excellent. Excellent. Wah, 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 wah. Okay, so go ahead and delete and go back. Let's go ahead and upload here. It's a long ass name, but I think it was Kitty, right? Yeah. Okay. Alright, now that we're on CCC, you know what this means. We gotta go back here. We gotta go to submissions. And we have to copy and paste our little thing that we say. Submit. Then we're gonna go make sure this is right under voice actor and original. We'll go back down to where we are. Alright, so that's one. Celine Movac. The wife of Beniard Movac, a leader in the Amaran Systems Kryptonian Workers Union. She is an adult Saphorian woman, an alien race of slimes. She comes from a wealthy marriage. In the story, she hires Kitty to find her missing husband. She seems innocent enough, desperate even, but one wonders if she's really that straightforward. Ew, do we have a case of woman kills her husband in order to get to money? I'm down. Alright, so there's no voice notes here. So I'm thinking we do like a, my name is Celine Movac, and my husband is missing. I was told you do investigation work. That kind of like soft, you think it's southern, but it's not quite. We're gonna do that. My name is Celine Movac, and my husband is missing. I was told you do investigation work. He only did so after I tried bringing this matter up with them. I haven't seen my husband in days. No one has. Not his friends, the neighbors, his workers, nobody. Man vanished like dirt in a whirlwind, and it's not like him to disappear without notice. I could possibly get my man to pull a string or two. How would 400 liters of refined kryptonium sound to you, Miss Sugawara? My name is Celine Movac, and my husband is missing. I was told you do investigation work. He only did so after I tried bringing this matter up with them. I haven't seen my husband in days. No one has. Not his friends, the neighbors, his workers, nobody. Man vanished like dirt in a whirlwind, and it's not like him to disappear without notice. I could possibly get my man to pull a string or two. How would 400 liters of refined kryptonium sound to you, Miss Sugawara? I'm gonna be 100% honest. That is not an accent I thought I could do. I don't know where in the fuck I channeled that from. But it came from somewhere, and it was beautiful. I fucking loved it. It's probably not very accurate to any actual southern accent, but that was fun as fuck. And I actually really liked doing it, and it felt very consistent in my voice, rather than me trying to refine the accent every 20 seconds. Now, it could have felt consistent because it's not a real accent, but I'm gonna choose to say it felt consistent because I'm good at it. We'll see. Not for me to judge, I suppose. We're just gonna submit. Now, she also says her name. So I do, in fact, remember her name here. Kitty, kitty, kitty. See, this always happens to me. And I would love to find out if this happens to anybody else. Because I've never heard of it happening to anyone else, but I am a weird fucker, so it makes sense. I get hiccups when I start voice acting, when I start recording. That's why you're hearing little noises, is because for whatever fucking reason I get hiccups. And I'm drinking water. I'm, eating my little snacks. But I don't know, I still get them. So I do wonder if anyone else gets hiccups. I don't know. I don't know if I ever will know. Also, I did this one as a wave, so I guess it's not too bad with the waves. It's taking it today. So that is man. This is female. Solvaker. She's the leader of the Quantifusers. A gang in the lower levels underneath the city. She's to the point, deceptive, smart, tough, but willing to assist Kitty in the mystery, if only so she can use her to take revenge against Cordal's Hathgora forces. Interesting. The Oracle from the Matrix. An ad. It's a loud ad. Oh. Low and gravelly. Okay, understood. Oh, low and gravelly voices are not my forte.
What's with this godforsaken noise?
Yeah, I'm gonna let it go. Not my forte. Male. Multiple? Oh, extras. Kitty's a mom. Reloading.
Highwaymen. There are multiple versions, but...
Oh, do we go high pitch? Because usually motherly voices I go pretty high. I go...
Oh, it's okay, darling. I understand.
So we'll do that. Alright, let's do this one.
Highwaymen. There are multiple versions, but I think the cover by the Highwaymen is my preference. Their name even matches, and Johnny Cash is in it. Oh. Well, it's basically the concept that, when we die, instead of an afterlife or nothingness, what happens is our soul leaves the body we had, and finds its way into an unborn one. In other words, instead of being born into the existence at random, we're simply born into a new body and live life again. Well, to reach the other side and find a place to rest my spirit if I can, is to simply imply that one abandons some kind of life or adventure to spend the rest of their time in restful apathy. They've had their fill, but now it's time to stop and be content. There's nothing more you can do or want to do, even as the world beyond them spins out of control.
Beautiful. I'm not going to listen to this one back because it's a minor role, so we're not going to put too much effort and time into it. We want to make sure we get to other auditions. So we'll just cut up some of these pauses a bit, make it a little cleaner. Okay. And we have voice denoise, but then we do some normalization. And this was just Mother. She did not have a name, so we're just gonna call her exactly that. Sometimes you don't get a name. If a character does not have a name, that's generally one of those characters where I'm like, let's not put too much into it because we don't want to expend all that energy here. So okay. And we'll see what else is on this list. Submit. And submit. He's taking his good old time to upload, but that's okay. He's allowed.
He is vicariously allowed.
Wah, 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 wah. Okay. Yeah, extra folks. Okay, so we're gonna leave this one. This one's done. Uh-oh. Whew. Alright. 18 plus, I'm guessing. Yeah, absolutely not. Nope. Bella in the game's auditions prologue characters. Pulled into a world of like. I'm not even gonna open it, to be honest with you. Star Drifters Project. Star Drifters, what is it? Welcome. If you found it right here, you're probably curious what it is. Okay. Let's look at it. I like the artwork. The artwork's very cute. Ooh! Deadline today. Good thing we saw this. Welcome. If you found your way here, then you're probably curious as to what this project is. First, allow me to introduce myself. Here online, I go by Civic Unbound, though some know me as my music brand, Aegis, and call me that instead. I'm a musician with a passion for character writing and storytelling. I'm obsessed with the fantastical, the passion, insight, and whimsy that fictional stories provide. And it had always been a childhood dream of mine to create my very own show. Star Drifters is that show, and more importantly, that dream I hold so near and dear to my heart. But enough sappy stuff, let's get to the good stuff. Alright. Summary. Star Drifters is an action sci-fi comedy show about a team of 5 space outlaws trying to find their place in a vast alien world. The show is centered on the 3 youngest members of the team, Maya, Tyler, and Valerie, while the 2 older members, Vega and Spade, act as their seasoned mentors. All our protagonists follow a chain of relation to one another. For instance, Vega is Maya's father, okay. Tyler is Maya's earthborn love interest, cute. Valerie is Tyler's alien partner in crime, adorable, and Spade is Valerie's hired bodyguard. These bonds are crucial to their dynamics and bring them closer to being one big family, despite all coming from unique backgrounds. The story takes place in a faraway galaxy called the Starscape, a wondrous chain of planets under the supreme authority of the Supremacy. Well, yeah, that checks out. The galaxy's largest government. Throughout the show, our protagonists must escape the hands of the Supremacy's enforcers and find shelter in the shadows, all while unraveling the mystery to a greater evil on the horizon. The show features over-the-top action, comedic hijinks, often romance in nature, whimsical adventures with a heavy emphasis on character growth, existentialism, and self-reflection. Tonally, the show can be comedic, but typically through the lens of the protagonist. The world itself can often be overbearingly negative, making the occasional humor all the more important. I love this. So far, this is such a... And I didn't swap it over. I'm a dumbass. Here you go. Here it is. So far, it's really well written. Themes and deeper meaning. The greater theming of the show encompasses many subjects that I feel very passionate about. I created Star Drifters during a particularly dark period in my life, my first experience with death. These themes, loneliness, existentialism, mortality, regret, purpose, they all filled my head at that time, inspiring the deeper subject matter for Star Drifters. Each main character embodies some of these mentioned ideas, some more than others. For example, Vega deals more with regret, while Maya pertains more to loneliness and isolation. However, the primary theme of the show that supersedes all others is vulnerability. Each of the 5 Star Drifters must come to terms with being vulnerable, the ability to be open. Star Drifters is about learning to love again. It's about people who have scorned the world, people who have been scorned by the world. Whether or not by their own doing, they have lost everything. But in that pain, they bond with one another. They share their pain, take on the world as one, and embrace vulnerability. I love this. The show is episodic and will feature villain of the week types, though a continuous narrative lasts from season to season. The pilot, however, will be longer than the average episode, likely to comprise 2 episodes, a two-parter. I plan to have this pilot be crowdfunded and later pitched to studios. If all goes well, the pilot will be funded successfully, picked up by a studio or streaming service, and given the budget needed to flourish or reach conclusion. That's what they all say. But I send you the best of luck. Alternatively, after the pilot, I could opt to turn the show into a web show, perhaps continuously funded via a service like Patreon. This option would have significantly decreased budget, but would be more faithful, giving me complete control over the narrative. No concrete choice, as only time will tell. Yes, time will tell. Obviously, I cannot promise the show will succeed. Yep, we understand. Community contribution costs well, it's a small community, very talented people, awesome. Like, take part, blah, blah, blah. Cool. Conclusion. Awesome. And I see an update. Well, this says November 10th. But that said November 16th. Yeah, so I'm going to audition. So, Vega. Omen. Ooh, interesting. Fidelis, Herald of the Empire. Ooh, they've got big old things too. I love this. She's kind of like a tiefling. Oh, not raspy, aggressive voice. No. No, that's it. Okay, so they must have done all the main characters. That's probably why they were talking about it. Shoot, I don't know that I have a voice for her. I'm not super great at raspy. Voice reference. That's not raspy. If that's your voice reference, that's just an angry woman. I can do that. Let's see. Prideful Imperial Brute serves on behalf of the Mohan Empire. Appear in the minds of foes, finds pleasure in the torment of others, studying their fears to gain dominion over others. Present, got a stubborn. Yep. Right hand to the Emperor. Roll there. Summon to Omen's missions, which typically involve assassination. Okay. Omen's missions are assassination. Fidelis is a coordinator. She strikes, deals, recruits members, retrieves resources, leads troops into battle. Okay, Fidelis engaged. She negotiates, warns, and speaks. Omen is laid back, but Fidelis is exaggerated, full of energy, petty, rude remarks, easily offended, lack of composure, rage, and impulsive. She tortures people, psychic abilities will grow, she spares the hate, favor of reading their minds, she believes in her heart that not choose to act on it, she believes that all people are evil, okay. Do without shame our worthy adversary. Okay, so she is very, like, impulsive, forceful, going for it. She's very much like, everybody's evil, you're just a little bitch for not showing that you are. Okay. Got it. She causes hallucinations and exploits fears. Trick them into failure. Tactful rival. Exploits his fears through psychic powers. Manic and sadistic cruelty contrasts with Talon's quiet and empathetic. Eventually gain her respect as she attempts to alienate him. To cure Fidelis of the Emperor's ideologies. Interesting. This sports a powerful muscular build. She tapped her enemy's greatest fears. Cognitive ability makes her first opponent. Can hold her own. She's trained in martial arts. Wield daggers. Usually aggressive. Agitated, raspy. Yeah. Alright, so. pompous and arrogant.
My name is Fidelis Legatus. Remember it well. It's not the first time a peasant like you is gonna hear it.
Yeah, I'm gonna take out the rasp. Sorry, but I'm taking it out. Because if I go to rasp, I'm gonna end up in Ash Ketchum. I'm gonna go,
My name is Fidelis Legatus. Remember it well. It's not the first time a peasant like you is gonna hear it.
so I can do that, but I'll have to get closer. So we'll do one of each. Soon the Emperor shall lay waste to this place. Together we will set the world ablaze, and 1,000 lives will writhe in anguish. And when this pathetic excuse of a supremacy crumbles, I'll make sure you're there to see it. What's the matter? Not so brave without your toys, are you, short stuff? You're out of your league, kid. You should have heeded my warning when you had the chance. Okay, so we'll do one of each. My name is Fidelis Legatus. Remember it well. It's not the first time a peasant like you is gonna hear it. Soon the Emperor shall lay waste to this place. Together we will set this world ablaze, and 1,000 lives will writhe in anguish. And when this pathetic excuse of a supremacy crumbles, I'll make sure you're there to see it. What's the matter? Not so brave without your toys. God fucking damn it. We were so close. Okay. What's the matter? Not so brave without your toys, are you, short stuff? You're out of your league, kid. You should have heeded my warning when you had the chance.
My name is Fidelis Legatus. Remember it well. It's not the first time a peasant like you is gonna hear it. Soon, the Emperor shall lay waste to this place. Together, we will set this world ablaze, and 1,000 lives will writhe in anguish. And when this pathetic excuse of a supremacy crumbles, I'll make sure you're there to see it. What's the matter? Not so brave without your toys, are you, short stuff? You're out of your league, kid. You should have heeded my warning when you had the chance.
Woo! Alright. So 2 different versions. That way we have one that's a little more like Ash Ketchum-y towards the second half. And the first half is like diaphragm warrior. Like low-voiced soldier. Personally, I think diaphragm low, which is like my commander voice, is a much better voice. Just in general. But with like loud, ragey characters, I think the commander voice is much stronger and like much preferable. But that's my opinion, right? I'm not the one casting it. So who will know? But that is what we do. That is what we give. We give options just in case they're like, actually, I don't like it. And it's like, okay, that's fine. What would you like me to do instead? So here are all the possibilities of the world that I can do for you. Whatever you would like. Totally fine. When I go through and I cut all these little pauses out. They're so like small and tiny, but also like important to not leave too many in. Because if there's too much, then it's gonna feel weird, and I don't want it to feel weird. Alright, let's voice denoise it. I don't know what that was from. I don't know if it's from anything or if it's just a tune that my head discovered. Oh, I don't know what this one's called. Star Drifters, and this is Fidelis? Yeah, this is Fidelis. Okay. So we need a new folder. Star Drifters.
And then Fidelis. Okay. So she is the only one we're going to be able to do on this sheet since we are kind of late to this project audition-wise. There's no one left, which is sad, but that's just how it goes sometimes. It does remind me, though, that we actually, so we'll submit, we'll let it load. When we go back to the like big search section, I actually do want to sort by I want to sort by due date. Oops. That's my Instagram. If we have time, we're going to go through the hashtag, which is voice actors needed, I think. It might be voice actors wanted on Instagram. Okay. So we're back here. We'll go ahead and dismiss this because we just auditioned for it. I do actually want to sort by deadline. So I might change it up here. Yeah, that's what I thought. Ooh, need a voice for a main character of a news creation. Bring it life. Okay, let's find out. Oh, that's it. Okay, no animators yet. Then I am not going to audition for you, my friend. Animation to past lovers. Student film. Okay, we do love student films. Revolves around a physical fight of two old friends over one's past lover and the other's present lover. Around 2 minutes in length, limited dialogue. The student film. I've been working on these characters for almost 4 years. Fall in love with them. My goal is to bring them to life. We'll call them later. A sole creator. Okay. Leon and Miku. Miku is a sociopath. Okay. She acts without thinking, leading her to do extremely violent and dangerous things. She's not afraid of dying if that means it hurts someone else in the process. Miku is amazing in martial arts, which is actually extremely strong. Her choice of weapon is a staff. They're practically unbreakable and has it on her at all times. Huh. There's no... It does say student film, which is good. Interesting. There's no drawings, which is a little unnerving. I'm gonna skip on this one, I think. As much as I love sociopaths. Work in progress. Rival. Nope. So we don't do Gacha. So Gacha is a program that is kind of like an app or like a program that lets you use sort of their like characters, and you can kind of customize them a little bit, but it's like pre-done chibi characters that you then can like make move in things and add like voice acting and stuff to do like little films. So there are a lot of these things here that will be under original but use Gacha. To me, I consider it the same thing as using Minecraft or using Sims. You are using technology to make the original content that someone else owns. You're using content like Sims or Minecraft or Gacha that someone else owns to make your story. And I don't participate in things like that just because I'm trying to do this as a career. So if I do, it means I can't put it on my resume. And if I can't put it on my resume, then it's not helpful. So we're not going to do things like that. But I do see another student film, which I love. Carry Me Away is an intro to animation student film that features objects as its main characters, Dandy and Pedro. Dandy, after a long time spent in solitude, decides to go outside for a little while to clear her mind. She comes across a few rocks in the grassy field near her home. She reaches towards one in particular, and then pop, Pedro comes alive right before he dies. Gaze irresistible. Pedro needs to carry him off to the city. Dandy isn't one to deny him, Dandy is not one to deny him, despite her fears. Voices for the time being, just the lines provided. Cute. I like this. Okay. Main
character. Somewhat reclusive, but still happy to help anyone who needs it, even if the wind makes that more than a little difficult. I imagine the voice of someone warm and inquisitive, maybe with a bit of an accent. I like the idea of her being somewhat uncomfortable with spoken English, but this isn't necessary. Lines listed below are all that I need for my film. So if I was going to go soft and warm, I would do...
Go where? I don't, I know. I know I wanted to help bring him home. Can you help me, please?
Yeah, we'll do that. All right, nice, sweet, and short. Let's go.
Go where? I don't, I know I wanted to help bring him home. Can you help me, please? Thank you. Go where? I don't, I, I know I wanted to help bring him home. Can you help me, please? Thank you.
Cute, sweet, short, excellent. And we go ba-da-ba. We're gonna do some cutties real quick. We'll put it in there. Should still work fine, right? Yep. Soft little voices. Always fun to do. They're just quick and quiet and simple and easy. Voice denoise. Render. Wah, wah, wah. And then we want to normalize. Wah, wah. Okay, so what is this one called? This is called Carry Me Away and We Are Being Dandy. Okay. Like Space Dandy. Y'all know that anime? I know that anime. I quite like that anime. It was fun. Carry Me Away. Space Dandy. Dandy. Excellent. Thief. Cute and short and sweet. Cute and short and sweet. That's what we like. Okay. Submit. We want to go up to Carry Me Away and Dandy. Boop, boop. I love doing student films. They're so nice. They're so well done. Okay. So we exit this one. 2D comedy adventure game. Nope. I can already see Goku and Vegeta in there. Audition for Farmer Jim. Okay, nope. Dioxide Remedy, an original animated story. Femme voices wanted. Cool. Let's see. Hello, this is a new project in the works. I will be writing and personally be hands-on in script writing and more I can give it a go. Dioxide Remedy is diesel punk genre. Hell yeah. Post-apocalyptic world. The usual flow similar to interactive video games. Rory Kicklighter. 3 other mains named Skippy Rustbite, Lugan Grit Strikes, and Mad Dogs. Voice actor cast for leaders. Be able to change the voice you be playing as sort of background characters. Open roles for supporting cast. Set. Most part of set genders. Anyone can audition for any role. Some characters will fall on a genderqueer spectrum, depending on the actors. Got you. Dioxide Remedy follows an older teenage ragtag group trying to survive best way they got. Most things will be done on this site. However, I would like to have Discord. Yep. Cool. Whatever she used. 10 minutes. Looks awful. Okay, well, don't do this. Don't do that. Never, when you are posting drawings or images or doing any kind of artwork, even if it's your own shit, never, ever, ever say, this is bad, I know it sucks, but like, blah, 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 blah. No. Because if you think it sucks, guess what, bitch? So do I. If you think it's bad, so do I. If you think you're shit, you are. Because what you project is, I'm not going to challenge you. I'm going to go, okay, you're bad. All right, your art sucks. Guess I won't audition, right? Don't do that. You don't have to, that doesn't mean you have to come in and say, I'm the best in the world and my art's incredible. Look at these amazing designs. You don't have to do that. Just don't say it. And so if you think it, that's fine. Think whatever you need to think in your head, but like, don't say it. Don't write that shit down. Don't ever write that shit down. You hear me 24/7 call myself stupid and ugly and dumb and all this shit, but don't put it down in writing. Don't do that. Don't tell other people that. Project that you're good at shit. We will look at it though, but I'm just telling you right now. Yeah, like these are fine, right? They're little sketches. Look at them. They're cute. Don't project that shit. Do not project that shit. Comments. Cool. Oh, you don't have... Huh. There's no genders on these at all. Okay, this is cute. I'm gonna exit from it. I'm not gonna do it today. I just don't think it quite fits the vibe. This looks cool though. Dimensions animatic. Ooh, I love this drawing. Color make it animatic for story. We I thought using the characters out for years. Come in. Must be a few lines. The future basic plot of the Cyrus walking in on Ari, who isn't wearing her cloak to hide her dragon features. He's freaked out, has a conversation with Ari and Luna about how dragonborns aren't inherently evil, and the media has been painting them as monsters. Cool. We love character art. Oh my goodness, how cute! Oh, they're all adorable. Wait, oh my goodness. What's our update? Discord server. I'm auditioning for these. Are you fucking kidding me? This is great. Okay. Dragonborn. Bombastic, loud, angry eyebrows, even when she's happy. Chaotic. Punch first, ask questions later. Feral animal. Vibrates intensely. Medium to high pitch. Okay. So we're just gonna go normal voice for this. So we're gonna go, huh? What? No, ew, that's like cannibalism. Don't bump into anyone, don't take off the cloak, don't draw any attention. Jeez, you're acting like we've never done this before. Damn, is that how people see us? Kinda cringe, not gonna lie. Alright, let's do it. Whenever I get like loud, punchy, but medium pitch voice or medium to high, it's just me, bro. It's just me. It's just my natural voice. So that's what I do is I just use my natural voice rather than putting on some other character voice. Huh? What? No, ew, that's like cannibalism. Don't bump into anyone. Don't take off the cloak. Don't draw any attention. Jeez, you're acting like we've never done this before. Damn. Is that how people see us? Kinda cringe, not gonna lie. Huh? What? No, ew, that's like cannibalism.
Don't bump into anyone. Don't take off the cloak. Don't draw any attention. Jeez, you're acting like we've never done this before. Damn. Is that how people see us? Kinda cringe, not gonna lie. Yeah, that was fun. That was fun and cute and lovely, and I loved every second of it. Wah, wah, wah. Time to cut and then submit. Let's see what we can do. Who will pray for you? Oh, we're back to it. Let's do it. Repeat after me. Who will pray for me when I'm gone? Or until another Richie comes along. Could you repeat that one? Who will pray for me when I'm gone? Or is this the eternal dark without a dawn? Who will pray for you when your body is gone? This is the consequence for what you've done. That's not the pitch it's sung at. Maybe it is. I don't know. I don't know vocals well enough to know if that's the equivalent to whatever the male pitch is. But at the moment, and when you start doing a lot of voice work, the lower, at least for me, because my voice is so high, is harder, and will start to get harder and harder to do as we continue doing auditions than the high. So I'm probably going to keep it pretty high. So this is Dimensions, Ari Noble. So make a new folder. Dimensions. Wah. There it is. And the name is Ari Noble. Okay. Who will pray for you? It's not how it starts. Who will pray for me when I'm gone? Or is this the darkest day until the dawn? Still not correct. What is this? Dimensions. Uh-oh, brain is kicking it. There it is. There it is. Okay. Control. Submit. She's cute. We love her. She cute. Who will pray for me when I'm gone? Or until another Richie comes along? Who will pray for me? Calm, trust issues, overprotective, tomboyish, best friends with R.I.P. traveling together, medium pitch, but calm. I don't trust him. No matter how much you look at me with those eyes, I won't change my mind. If he tells anyone I'm, gonna him. Alright, yep, still my voice, just a little soft, a little low. I don't trust him. No matter how much you look at me with those eyes, I won't change my mind. If he tells anyone I'm, gonna him. I don't trust him. No matter how much you look at me with those eyes, I won't change my mind. If he tells anyone, I'll, him.
I improv'd a bit. It didn't say I could, but I felt like I needed to, so I did. Hopefully it will be okay. Otherwise, I suppose we can die today. It's fine. It don't matter. Everything's fine. Who will pray for me when I'm gone? Or until another Richie comes along? Who will pray for me when I'm gone? Or is this the darkest day without a dawn? Who will pray for me? Nope.
consequence for what you've done. I'm not a loser. What did you just say? Alright. Render that shit. Who will pray for me? See, I can't go that low. Not at this moment. We're too far in. We're 4 hours in. Can't go that low. Who will pray for me when I'm gone? Or until another Richie comes along. Although I do love the grit, baby. Luna Nightingale. Who will pray for me when I'm gone? Nightingale. Or is this the darkest day without a dawn? Who will pray for you when your body's gone? This is the consequence for what you've done. See, now I'm not even on the actual... That's not the song at all. But that's how we're gonna be. That's how we gonna be. Sometimes that's how it go. Alright. Upload, upload, do 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 do. Then we exit, do 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 do. Dismiss. No, we're not gonna do that. Human Amels. No, we're not gonna do that. No, we're not gonna do that either. That was already on there. Untitled Stealth Jam Game. I love jams. Wait. I'm pretty sure I've worked with John Gabriel. Yes, I have. Yeah, we won the okay, so this is crazy. Okay. So my team won, probably not the last one, but my team won a Godot Wild Jam in 2023. You can go, I'd have to look on my website to see which one it is. But we did win one, so I've definitely, like, worked on that game jam before. Trilby, The Art of Theft, or a classic thieves game, I don't remember those. It takes place in an unnamed city, akin to New York, approximately the present day. It follows the exploits of a cat girl who turns to thievery to make ends meet. There's just a single voice, the main character synth. The game will be free and open source, and appropriate for audiences ages 13 and up. The monologue makes inferences towards sex, marital infidelity, and the like. Since it's a game jam, the deadline is quite tight. Oh, must be able to submit lines by Saturday. Okay. Let's do it. And if I get to work with him again, that'll be great. I think we did great last time. Also, it's paid this time? Holy shit. Synth didn't choose to become a burglar. The world... A burglar? Do y'all say burglar or burglar? Burglar. I think I say burglar. Oh no. Oh wow. Synth didn't choose to become a burglar. The world forced her into it. Nevertheless, she enjoys the hunt and takes a certain satisfaction from stealing from the rich. She's not malicious at all, just doing what it takes to survive in an uncaring world. Her lines are either directed towards the audience or internal monologues, and are delivered in a low, sultry voice. John, you should have hit me up, bro. Okay. But I might not be low enough for her. That might be why. But we'll try it. So my low sultry is... Stop me if you've heard this one before. An innocent little kitten goes to the big city, wanting to make something of herself. Well, life turns out harder than she's expecting, and before she knows it, walking the straight and narrow is more than she can afford. Oh, Harry. Still young at heart, I see, but your selfie game needs work. I'm not just after that vase now. I'm going to dig up every last dark secret they've got. By the time I'm done, I'll have enough dirt to bury them the moment they come knocking on my door. Let's do it.
And y'all, if I get cast by him, it's gonna be great to work with him again. Let's see.
Stop me if you've heard this one before. An innocent little kitten goes to the big city, wanting to make something of herself. Well, life turns out harder than she's expecting, and before she knows it, walking the straight and narrow is more than she can afford. Oh, Harry, still young at heart, I see, but your selfie game needs work. I'm not just after that vase now. I'm going to dig up every last dark secret they've got. By the time I'm done, I'll have enough dirt to bury them the moment they come knocking on my door. Stop me if you've heard this one before. An innocent little kitten goes to the big city, wanting to make something of herself. Well, life turns out harder than she's expecting, and before she knows it, walking the straight and narrow is more than she can afford. Oh, Harry, still young at heart, I see, but your selfie game needs work. I'm not just after that vase now. I'm going to dig up every last dark secret they've got. By the time I'm done, I'll have enough dirt to bury them the moment they come knocking on my door.
Okay. And y'all, we'll put a cute note in this one to be like, "Hi, John. Hope everything's well." Just so he know. Because that's a lot of words for a short deadline, but he knows I'm good for it. Alright, let's make sure that we voice to noise. Hi. Then we're gonna go ahead and normalize. Then we will export. What is this called? Stealth Jam, Synth the Cat Burglar. Stealth Jam. Synth Cat Burglar. Okay. So, we're good there. Now, we're gonna upload this. That's gotta be from something. Stealth Jam, Cynthia. We're gonna copy and paste our normal one and go. Oh, not like that. We're gonna say, "Hi, John. Hope you're doing well." Love this idea. Good luck. Whoop. Good luck on the game. Gonna delete some of this formal language because John knows me. We're gonna do a little, because just because you have worked with someone before doesn't mean you remember all of their info, so we are gonna do that. All right. Who will pray for me when I'm gone? Or is this the darkest day until the dawn? I think that goes up. I really do. I think it's, or is this the darkest day until the dawn? No, that's not quite right. I don't know what it is. Brain can't do it at the moment. Who knows? Nope. No Minecrafts. Ice Cream Crew. Summer jobs, shenanigans of freed, alien outlaw. We're gonna produce the pilot episode, okay? There's not much on here. Oh, they want animators and artists. Okay. We are gonna put that down, I think. Heterochromiacs. There are drawings, so let's see. An original project I've been working on with two of my friends past 5 years. Animatic. 2 minutes. 200 years in the future, people who have heterochromia powers are hunted down by an evil organization. Keep them controlled and contained. Sci-fi and fantasy. Cut off as Drew reacts to it, with Darcio coming to check on them. Drew will get frustrated before going to a mission. Okay, what are our updates? Animatic has started. Oh, excellent. Rough storyboards. Is it cool? Okay, are they both boys? Shoot, male. Male. Why was this in my feed? Oh, non-binary male. Okay. Drew is non-binary. Older teenager, around 19. They come off as slightly intimidating and a lone wolf, but are actually kind and caring when you get to know them. They're strong and powerful, but keep their special abilities checking. Only when fighting against the one that took their younger sister and killed their parents. Wow. Lives their close friend Darcio. Settings 200 years of the future. Personally view Drew sounding like Ryan's performance of Katsuhiro. I got it from. Damn. Okay. So we're genderqueer enough that we could probably do this, but what voice would we want to do?
Hey. You'll be okay. Everything will be okay. I'm here.
Yeah, we can do that. A little Ash Ketchum-y, but we should be okay.
Hey. You'll be okay. Everything will be okay. I'm here. The Bureau is gonna pay for whether
This is bad. I need to restart this. I completely mouthed that jazz. Okay. Let's do some water before we do this voice. Because this is one of those voices where we need to keep it up here instead of in the throat. Okay. Let's do this shit.
Hey. You'll be okay. Everything will be okay. I'm here. The Bureau is gonna pay for what they did to you.
I only slept 3 hours. Celica was taken away in my nightmare again. It hurt.
Hey, you'll be okay. Everything will be okay. I'm here. The Bureau is gonna pay for what they did to you.
I only slept 3 hours. Celica was taken away in my nightmare again. It hurt. Yeah, I'm comfy with that. I can feel this chain, though. This is the problem of getting cheap chokers. And also having a tiny-ass neck. Ugh. Means it rotates on you. Okay. Let's edit what I am. You can see hiccups are coming. That was a little baby hiccup. I don't know why it does that, but it does. We're gonna cut out a lot of these pauses here. They do not need to be here under any circumstance whatsoever. Sometimes I wonder who's up in the wee hours of the night, like me.
If you are, you should come and watch my stream.
Because at least it gives you someone to talk to. Who will pray for me when I'm gone? Or until another Richie comes along? Who will pray for me when I'm gone? Heterochromiacs. Drew Hunty. That's an interesting thing. Okay. Heterochromiacs. Okay. Drew Hunty. Nice. Oh! That was a spittled nice. Damn.
Who will pray for you when you're gone?
Okay. Heterochromia. Drew Hunty. Cool. Submit. Her will pray for you when you're gone. The Good for Nothings animated pilot. Oh, this looks cute. Whoa, whoa, what did I do? What did I just fucking do? Holy shit. What did I... Oh, did I zoom in by accident? Reset. Oh, did I zoom... Nope. Okay, whatever I did had nothing to do with this because... Holy fuck, what the shit did I do, bro? Holy fuck. I have to go back to the beginning and try this again. Yeah, because that was weird. Voice actor, original. Short by deadline. Okay, much better. No, don't do that! Why did it do that? Fuck. It's like reloading it on purpose. Like, what you're seeing is not like an OBS problem. That is doing that on my screen. I don't know why the fuck it's doing that. Why the fuck would you do that? Why would you ever choose to do that? Because now I can't read it and dismiss it. What the fuck? That's so frustrating. Wow, that's beyond... That's gonna frustrate the shit out of me. Alright. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna open it over there, and I'm gonna dismiss it here. Is this not the exact same thing? This is not the exact same thing? This is the exact same thing, bro. So we're gonna go over here. We're gonna dismiss. No gotcha clubs. We will open this one. Then we will dismiss. We will close. Arcadia. Yeah, role play. No. Dismiss. No gotchas. Dismiss. Okay, we will open this one. Then we will dismiss. We will open this one, and I see in episode 9, we will open that one. Then we will dismiss and dismiss. We're gonna dismiss. This is just what it's gonna be, because I will not look at it like this. Holy shit, I'm gonna see if I can change this. Okay, so Eevees are fan projects, thank you. That's possible. Dismiss. Sure. Dismiss. I really hate that it did this. No Minecraft. No Danganronpa. No Minecraft. Sure, pull that over. Oh, it went back to normal. Oh, it's because I was on load more, huh? Is that what's happening? Because I loaded more at it? Alright, well, we've got a good chunk up here, so let's go through this chunk. Okay. Project will contain swearing, LGBT characters, death, murder, mild blood gore, physical violence, drug, alcohol abuse, cultist activity, okay, cool. Good for nothing revolves around teenage mother, plan to escape with her friends Mateo. Takes an unexpected turn when Artie, a troubled acquaintance, who returns to Spider, resident more reluctantly agrees to let Artie join the mother escape. Lack of transportation becomes a hurdle until Decker, an older student Mateo's clients, offers to drive them. Group embarked on a journey. Mateo's involvement in drug dealing adds a layer of complexity to their already precarious situation. While most penchant for vandalism adds tension to their escape, they navigate the events that come with their escape, such as avoiding police, defacing property, committing identity fraud, etc. Characters' individual structures and conflicting motivations become entangled, leading to a narrative that explores trust. Okay, cool. Ooh, I don't like that. Nope, no minors. Nope. People begun to develop superpowers. Good portion of them do. Story plays big in heroes, villains, vigilantes. Corrupt nature of society and the government. Heroes being no different than the villains. By both heroes and villains, but they're real peacekeepers. Trouble is brewing. Alliance made between the corrupt leader of the heroes and Hades, a major villain. It's up to vigilantes to force out the corruption while also making sure they don't drag society into the dark as they do it. Doesn't help that a mysterious villain is on the rise. No qualms about destroying the heroes and dragging society down with them. Must balance corrupt heroes and dangerous villains on their tails. Okay. What are the updates? Okay. We've got drawn character art, so that's good. So Wraith is a guy, Eclipse is a guy. Charlie. Charlie is a clown-themed hero. Although she never outright does anything bad, she brushing the line to being a false hero. Superpowers luck. Well, we gotta do the Harley Quinn style for this then. Let's do it.
Wanna hear a joke? You? There's no laughs in prison. Wanna hear a joke? You. There's no laughs in prison.
Nice. Short, quick, easy, sweet. We love it. Do some big old deletes. So here's the thing. For this, I'm not going to cut my breaths. Because it's kind of part of her character. This is, well, voice is what I should say. I don't know the character. This voice in particular. Wow! I've done that twice now. Holy fuck, if I had a nickel. So this voice in particular is meant to have the crazy erratic breathing. It's high-pitched, it's crazy, it's for these types of villains. The type that never stop talking and are really sadistic and are higher-pitched. This is the voice type. So I'm going to leave the breaths in specifically for this one. Still going to render it to blow people's eardrums. And I don't remember what this was called. So this is called 0 Hour, and we just did Charlie. Okay. Okay, let's see. 0 Hour. Scroll all the way down, because that's a Z name. We did Charlie. Who will pray for me? Alright. So we pop back on over. And we submit. All the way down for 0. Cool. Oops. There we go. Male monster. Okay. So that one's done. Yo, what is this? Story begins with classic Christmas narrator, setting scene festive joy and wonder. Camera pans down, revealing a lavishly decorated Christmas tree with charming miniature train nestled beneath its boughs. Train, though small, springs to life with animated fervor, but a problem looms. The voice of the train's conductor, heard only in voiceovers, gaze upon the train, exclaims with urgency that they're running late and must urgently return to their route. The engineers, portrayed in lively banter, express their dilemma. They're powerless, the source of their energy, the magnificent Christmas tree, which, to their dismay, is yet unplugged. As they ponder their predicament, a delightful and inquisitive cat saunters into the scene. The Christmas train's conductor and engineers call out, trying to capture the feline's attention. Initially aloof, the cat eventually succumbs to curiosity and approaches the animated train. Tension fills the scene as the train's crew wonders if this furry visitor will be their savior. In a twist, the cat momentarily walks away, leaving the crew in a momentary state of disappointment. The conductor, with a touch of humor, mutters, "Oh, fickle feline." But then, a light bulb moment. The conductor, channeling the whimsical magic of the season, conjures a playful cat toy that zips across the room. Drawn by the toy, the cat prances toward the cord. The conductor, filled with hope, cheers, "Come on!" in a playful and serendipitous gesture. The cat bats the Christmas tree's power cord. Miraculously, the plug finds its way to the socket, and the tree erupts in a radiant spectacle of twinkling lights. Powered by the illuminated tree, the train springs to life with gusto, its lights aglow and steam playfully puffing from its miniature smokestack. The conductor, engineers, and the train itself radiate joy and gratitude. The cat, content with its playful contribution, settles down to watch the enchanting train as it embarks on its magical journey around the tree's base. Oh, I like that. The conductor. Similar to Tom Hanks' voice from The Polar Express, we're not trying to do a ripoff, just an obvious inspired parody. I am specifically not going to do that. And they don't have to cast me, but I'm going to do it. Because I don't want to do a parody. I want it to be its own little thing. All aboard! Wait just a darn minute.
Oh, my stars, we're running later than Uncle Steve with the Christmas turkey. I've never been behind schedule before, and I'm not about to start tonight. Let's get moving.
All aboard!
Wait just a darn minute. Oh, my stars, we're running later than Uncle Steve with the Christmas turkey. I've never been behind schedule before, and I'm not about to start tonight. Let's get moving.
I love that. That's actually adorable. I love that a lot.
That's really cute. Oh, that's so cute.
Okay, let's get rid of all these big boy cuts. Not even gonna pan the thing over because it's short, it's sweet. Y'all don't need to see it. You know what you just heard. I don't remember what this is called though. So once again, I revert back. Feline Festivity and the Conductor. Okay, so I'm not going to use that whole name. So, Feline Festivity. Okay. Come on. Okay, and Conductor. Cute. Alright, we go ahead and delete. And we submit. So, feline, conductor. And it loads. Drink a little water. And bring out the snack. I like goldfish. when it's stale, it's still delicious. Like, so good. Like, I swear, if you don't like goldfish, don't know if we can be friends. Like, it doesn't have to be your preference, right? I totally understand that I eat like a 5-year-old. But damn, dude. How can you not enjoy this? I think 6 hours is gonna end up being our streaming time length. Because I'm at like 4:40. I don't think I could go for another 4. Not doing this kind of work. Well, it does help you get a lot of work done, I will say that. Who knows? Maybe Friday's stream will just be watching Critical Role. Problem is, if I watch a Critical Role one shot, and like when I watch it, I don't talk. So, then I'm gonna end up like Sniper Wolf and some shit. Englewood. Englewood After Dark is a horror comedy audio drama following the adventures of Finn Nightingale and Eve Pemberley. We have a single recurring role in this call, so please read carefully. However, in the future we need more roles filled, so watch the space. If you have already auditioned for us, please feel free to audition again. Lines will be recorded asynchronously. It's not a paid opportunity. Oh, they want double format. Okay. Valerie Dubois. Valerie is a recurring role, appearing in multiple episodes. In this episode, she has 10 lines with 40 total for the season. This character has multi-season potential, so please be aware this is a long commitment when auditioning. As a character, Valerie is no nonsense, but kind. She is well aware that Englewood is haunted, but is keeping some secrets of her own. She is dating Clayton, a minor antagonist, and their relationship is strained to say the least. Though Valerie is written as a woman from the South, we are open to other accents and encourage all auditions to audition regardless of accent. In this episode, they have a tense conversation about Eve and Finn, who are snooping in the mysteries on campus, much to Clayton's chagrin. Takes us out on Valerie. Okay, well, if y'all were here with me, we somehow developed a weird southern accent miraculously. So we're gonna see if we can put it back on again. And who knows? And we'll do the second one as our normal voice. But let's give it a shot. Okay.
Clayton? I told you not to call me on the work phone. Clayton, I've asked you not to use that tone with me. I'm not your servant. The only way. To what? Spy on Finn and Eve? Clayton? I told you not to call me on the work phone. Clayton, I have asked you not to use that tone with me. I'm not your servant. The only way? To what? Spy on Finn and Eve?
Alright. Whack. This will be a quick shortcut. Nice and sweet. Delete. Delete. But when... oh my god, what starts it? Fuck.
Ah. But when does a comet become a meteor? When does a candle become a blaze? When does a man become a monster? When does a ripple become a tidal wave? When does the reason become the blame? When does a man become a monster? When? I like that one. I'm sure y'all have seen it because it's all over TikTok if you're on the musical theater acting side of things. There is a Odysseus like trilogy musical that has gotten super famous. And what's this called? Englewood After Dark. Valerie Dubois. Okay. Englewood After Dark. And Valerie Dubois. So it's gotten super popular, and I like quite a big chunk of it. Now I've only really listened to like whatever the official ones are on like YouTube Music, like actual soundtrack wise. So I haven't actually heard a lot of it. But for most of what I heard, it was pretty decent. I'm definitely more of like there's specific types of energy that I like, and some of it is like, oh, okay, but that very specific part of that ballad, because I'm also not a ballad person. I don't like slow songs or things like that. And so the actual ballad itself, where he's like, I'm just a man, it's actually really boring for me, but that's just because I don't like ballads. But the, oh, I didn't do it in the format they wanted. Shit. Oh, well, that happens sometimes. Male young adult, Deputy Daniels. Sure, we'll try it. But there's I like emotion in vocals when singing and stuff, because obviously I'm the voice actor side of it. I'm not actually a singer or a vocal person. But I also really like words and lyricism. Oh, I just looked down and saw that the camera froze. Yeah, so okay, so he's getting to his limits too. He doesn't want to be going this long. Okay, I got you. But so there are bits and pieces that I like, right? But that specific chorus has an excellent flow. The lyricism is really good, and the power that you can put behind the words is a lot stronger, I think, than in other parts of that ballad. Because it starts because he's questioning on whether or not all the horrible shit he's done, is he now a monster, even though he did them for a good reason. Because it's Odysseus, he has to kill a bunch of kids and shit. But there's that part where he's like, but when does a comet become a meteor? When does a candle become a blaze? When does a man become a monster? When does a ripple become a tidal wave? When does the reason become the blame? When does a man become a monster? And then he's got literally just that segment. It's just that segment. And then it goes straight back into like, forgive me. And it's like all these like high ballady, I'm sad, I'm sorrow type of music. But that chunk, is so good because it just goes, and it punches you. And the lyricism of each comparison is really good. And because of the specific wording, you don't always think about this. The wording matters. You're changing the pace from ripple become a tidal wave into reason become the blame. It's the same but you're changing the pace because you all of a sudden have to go faster in when does the reason. You have to go faster at the beginning, and because you're going faster there, and you're at the
the part of this chorus where you're supposed to be like, holy fuck, I'm a bad person. And that combined with the become the blame, the double b and the k in the center means that you can put a lot of mouth sounds with these words, and so it creates all these things together, create this beautiful emotional part of the song where it's just like, when does the reason become the blame? You're like all the way down here and in your throat, and he doesn't quite sing it that way, but he does. He does sing it like that, and he doesn't sing like that. He's a bit more musical theater, but I think it's there enough that you can hear it, right? But I love just that chunk. So that is one of the chunks that will repeat over and over in my head. Not to say that the rest of it is bad. I think the rest of it can be improved, both that ballad and most of the music. I think the Cyclops song is pretty good. But improving it, is also subjective. That's like my opinion. So, maybe we'll do that one time. I should hit him up and see if he wants to well, maybe I shouldn't. I feel like that's kind of rude to be like, hi, can I talk about how I could improve your music? That's so rude, because I don't mean it like that. I genuinely think it's incredible. I couldn't do it. He did a fantastic job. And it's not even actually improving it, right? When I say that, I just mean there are pieces and parts that I would change to make it more my preference. But he didn't write the musical for me, right? He wrote it to be good, and it is good. So I can't just go to someone and ask for permission to fuck over all the shit. That makes no sense. And I can't just play the music because then copyright claim bullshit. So it kind of sucks. But I'd love to sit down and talk about the things that I can feel and point out in there while the music plays, and somehow still be allowed to do it without getting copyright struck. Maybe we'll figure it out one day. But for now, I just sing chunks that get stuck in my head over and over. And hopefully that won't get me striked, because I can't do anything about them. Neurodivergency keeps them stuck in my head over and over. So it's that, and then the Nerdy Prudes Must Die part, which I've been doing a lot through this stream, where he's where he does the Who Will Pray For You section. That section is, because it does the exact same thing that the Am I a Man, Am I a Monster thing does, where the lyricism of it is really clever, and the flow of it keeps it as a ba 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 ba, it's punchy even though it's soft, and he's higher, and it also allows the words that he's using allow him to give a gravel and a gut to it, especially body. There's a when your body's gone, right? You get the go ba. It's so good. It's so good, bro. It's so good. And then Consequence. Bro. Could talk about it for years, but maybe we'll do a stream like that. We'll see. Alright, let's do Deputy Daniels. Let's just do a regular low voice, because I can't do super old characters. Not the 40s old, but it's kind of an older voice, and I sound like a child, so that's how it goes. Alright. Those AI motherfuckers. I don't know why you're so worried about reports of suspicious cars, Sheriff. There's something not right about that gal. Those AI motherfuckers. I don't know why you're so worried about reports of suspicious cars, Sheriff. There's something not right about that gal. Simple, easy. Easy. But when does a comet become a meteor? When does a candle become a blaze? When does a man become a monster? When does a ripple become a tidal wave? When does a reason become the blame? When does a man become a monster? When Okay, I voice denoised it. Now I gotta normalize it. Render. Cool. I don't know. Did the voice denoise work? What the fuck? Did I, like, stop it before it could do its thing? Definitely did. Okay. Yeah, brain is starting to fizzle, bro. But we're almost at 5 hours. So we can keep doing some work. This should be the same thing. Englewood, right? Yeah, this is deputy something. Deputy... Uh-oh. Daniels. Okay. Deputy Daniels. When does a reason become the blame? When does a man become a monster? When does a ripple become a tidal wave? When does a reason become the blame? When does a man become a monster? When? Alright, what's next? Oh, yeah. Okay, my name is Lona, and I've decided to pursue a passion I've had for a while, making YouTube videos. Project will be entirely made in my own free time. Plan to make involves storytelling my weird experience playing with my Valorant community. I am currently in the process of recording my lines and making a storyboard. I need a few voices to represent the players I've interacted with. Please read the following. Video will highlight suggestive, intimate topics. Try to make it as PG as possible, but the scenarios make it difficult to do so. For this reason, you must be 18 years or older. Yup. Voice actors, please keep in mind that most of your voice lines will be in a suggestive, flirty context. If you're familiar with Valorant, you may already know. If you suspect you may be uncomfortable, do not audition, value the comfort, blah, 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 blah. Also require the view select that you do not talk about the script. Yep, totally fine. Okay. Added a new role. I'm gonna piece of record shots and take pictures. New YouTube video. Maybe asking for more help getting is super important the success of this video. Important Discord role info. And keeping tabs of the video game's progress. Oh. One is replied, I don't know how many. I can respond to a certain, please know that I left all applications very hard to. Okay, well, they've all been chosen. You should have closed it then. Goodbye. Tales from the Janitor. Tales from the Janitor is an audio drama series centered around the unexplained. Have you ever heard something go bump in the night? Have you ever thought a conspiracy theory to be true? Popular urban legends dramatized into a creative short story collection that delves into supernatural paranormal experiences had by the residents of many different states across the USA. Spanning from Florida to Washington, join the Janitors. He introduces you to the macabre, the spooky, and the bizarre, then settle into a hair-raising storytelling of occurrences of these haunting horrors by a range of talented voice actors. Multiple short stories arranged into scenes per episode. Permanent janitor character that introduces the legends. Okay. Pacific cast calls for 1 episode. Idaho. Please follow ABC. Okay. Please consider time period, location, appointments. Character name. Name your file in the following pattern. Character name, Hawaii, your name. Maybe they mean Idaho because this is the Idaho version. Okay. Bart is a dude. Arthur's a dude. Guide's a dude. Roger's a dude. Kathy. 1850s. Damn. I wouldn't get rid of all the hides. We're going to need them to stay warm. Okay, we'll just do normal. I wouldn't get rid of all the hides. Oh! Oh my god. I absolutely fucked that. Jesus Christ. Okay, try again. I wouldn't get rid of all the hides. We're going to need them to stay warm. Children, come on, we are leaving. I wouldn't get rid of all the hides. We're going to need them to stay warm. Children, come on, we're leaving. Easy, simple, sweet.
When does a reason becomes a blame? When does a man become a monster? When does a comet become a meteor? When does a candle become a blaze? When does a man become a monster? When does a ripple become a tidal wave? Does a reason become the blame? When does a man become a monster? When?
At least those words stay consistent in my head. Jesus Christ. Ooh, I'm having to double voice denoisy, and I don't like it. Okay, what is this? The janitor, Kathy. Alright. The janitor. Whoops. Kathy. Cool. What? Did it freeze again? Or am I crazy? Okay, good. He upset too when he starts doing that shit. Mrs. Red. You know what? I'm not gonna do each one of these little characters. I'm sorry, not happening. Sophie Sweet. Little shorts depicting the daily lives of 5 friends. Uh-huh. Is this like children friendly? Huh. Doesn't say it is, so they are children though. Alright, we'll go for Fiona. Let's see. Let's actually go to their YouTube channel for a second. Oh, interesting. Oh, is there one out? Hold on. They're not labeling any of the shit. It's so funny because I'm like, so they did put the thing out. They do have it done. The animation looks fine. Everything looks good. They also didn't put any of their voice actors in the description like they should. And I don't really do children's things, so I'm gonna exit out of that one. So let me see here. Murder Mystery Server? I don't think so. Dismiss. Dismiss. Fallout. Nope. Do surfers? Okay. Seekers of Judgment. Okay. Dismiss. Dismiss. Yeah, I think we're gonna dismiss all of these. Dismiss. Dismiss. Eavesdropper. Radio drama. Okay. Whoops, I clicked on it. Alright. Worked on Bournemouth University in England. Damn. FBI agent listening 3 restaurant-going New York mafia members through a wire. They speak in code as to not give themselves away. When a paranoid henchman bursts on the scene, anything could happen. Set finishing date. Cool. High-quality edit. Short job. Due to short length. Wide range of accents. Crisp audio. Willingness to take direction. Yep, I can live direction. We love live direction. If you ever get the chance where you're doing projects to do live directed things, do them. They're amazing. Live direction is like the best thing as an actor, genuinely. No graphic content. Cool. Okay. Male. 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 Why is this on my list? If these are all sirs. They're all dudes, really? Well, that sucks. Okay, well, they're out. Go ahead and dismiss. I've seen this multiple times. We're not gonna do that. Animal Rescue Clinic. That is a woman of color, so we're not gonna do that. Short story. Sure, we'll look at it. Hidden pressure. Okay. There we go. Now it's back to normal. Cool. Written about an angel named Archangelo reconnecting with an old friend of his after an incident that shattered their friendship. I'll make a podcast with my partner for a creative writing project around critiquing the story, which is due 12/13, okay? Auditions are due 11/20, post final 11/22, final lines are due no later than 12/06. And place a scene into the podcast. If you can't make the final deadlines or name characters, please do not audition. Yep. We will start by recording the full short story where I will be playing as the narrator. Contact will be on Discord. Recording will be done on a call. Each person responsible for their devices and will be backup. Okay, when auditioning, please wait 30 seconds before starting your audition. 30 seconds? What? That makes no sense. I have no idea what they're trying to say there. It's also not good that there was a lack of auditions. 30 seconds. Yeah, most of them are guys anyways. Alright, student film about queer disabled love. Hell yeah. Yona is worried about how her love interest will feel about removing her prosthetic leg if the two decide to have sex. And from this worry, 2 imaginary characters appear, Devin and Angela. Devin represents Yona's sexual desire, whereas Angela represents her romantic desire. I love this. Okay, female adult. Yona is a disabled Jewish cisgender lesbian. Okay. Disabled Jewish cisgender lesbian. She's prosthetic leg is worried about how her love interest will react to her taking her leg off. Out of this nervous, 2 beings appeared down. Angela. Yona's room. She's a college student. Isla is genderqueer but uses primarily she/they. Dominican Republic. Okay. Devin. Ooh, do I see British demon? Devin is a demon, an imaginary character meant to represent the main character's intersexuality. Devin is the literal physical manifestation of sex and sex appeal. She speaks in a similar manner to Big Mouth Mona, the hormone monstrous. Devin has a deep vocal power and something like honey. Her voice should be either British, European, or Ukrainian. Devin licks her lips. Sex spot for she's given Yona. Okay. What's her beauty? Just get right to the point and bone. Cute. Okay. Angela. Angela is an angel. An imaginary character meant to represent the main character's inner romantic. It is important to note Angela is not a representation of any religious personification of an angel. She's not meant to symbolize virginity. She's solely a representation of the debate between romance versus sex. Angela has a much higher pitch compared to the rest of the cast. Her voice should sound younger than the rest of the cast. I'm open to any accent as long as it's higher pitch. Alright, so I'm gonna do this one. I'm not gonna do the other one, even though I 100% would audition for it, because I don't want Twitch to get mad at me for saying that. But we will do Angela, and maybe we'll come back and do the other one. Of course, I never switched it over. This is what happens. Sometimes I'm a dumb bitch. And I'm sorry you didn't get to see any of it. Probably for the better, but here we go.
Well, I, for one...
Nope.
Well, I, for one, think you're beautiful with or without your prosthetic. And anyone would be crazy to not see that. You like someone, don't you? Are you nervous for a big date? She's totally nervous for a date, Devin. Devin? You street urchin. Yona, do you need kissing tips? Well, I for one think you are beautiful with or without your prosthetic. And anyone would be crazy to not see that. You like someone, don't you? Are you nervous for a big date? She's totally nervous for a big date, Devin. Devin, you street urchin. Yona, do you need kissing tips?
Oh, that's so cute, bro. She's adorable. Alright. Let's cut out these pauses. When does your man become a monster? When? Okay, voice denoise. Horrenda! Hell ye! And then normalize. Make it nice and loud so that I blow people's eardrums. Export. What the fook is this called? Hidden pressure, Angela. Okay. So create a new folder. Hidden pressure. Whoop. And then it's Angela. Alright. So let's go ahead and upload it then. Submit. Submit. Cool. Okay, so let's see what's left. Oh yeah, do surfers. Okay. Do surfer an animated world mine revolving around the lives of 10 cats living together on a semi-jungle, semi-beach island. Or the Isle, as they call it. Isn't that a board game? I think the Isle of Cats is a board game. I keep meaning to play it and I don't, but... Somewhere off the East American coast. As the name would imply, all of these cats have a talent of surfing. Most of the time their lives are peaceful and the cats live happily together with their own little careers to help run things just a tad smoother. There's a little outside conflicts with few expectations, but more time is spent on bonding in their everyday lives. This is an ask box for the character known as Splash. He's rather upbeat and positive. Uh-oh. That's a boy. No! Help. Oh, this is like Bionicle. Nope. Alright, let's see. No, I don't trust those at all. Anything that's like, we need an American voice to be the voice of our YouTube channel about such and such. I don't trust that shit. That shit's a scam, bro. Don't trust that shit for a second. I mean, sometimes it works, but I've never seen it work. And you'll also see ones that are like, we're looking for a voice actor to be our new VTuber. Like, bro, if you're not VShojo, I don't believe you. Like, we're gonna pay you like $1,000. No, you ain't. Don't trust those things. Never ever audition for those things because they are fake and they are lies. And I will continue to say that until someone proves me wrong. Well, I can't help with male voices. No gotchas. Watchers Collective. What is this one? Watchers Collective. Nothing. Okay. Get rid of you. Science video? No. Doraemon? I think that already exists. Howls from the scene of the crime. It looks like it's an audiobook, so let's try it. Horror anthologies, Howls from Hell, Howls from the Dark Ages, and Howls from the Wreckage. Comes the next print ebook and audiobook for May of 2024. Howls from the Scene of the Crime. Crime horror. When we talk about crime fiction, we mean genre fiction that deals with crimes, their detection, criminals, and their motives. Within crime, you'll find subgenres noir, murder mystery, heist stories, detective, and more. Be none of the above and just deal with what happens when the law is broken. The blend of horror into crime is our sweet spot. This anthology will feature stories that goes beyond your average thriller into fiction that can stir, frighten, shock, or create feelings of dread or disgust in a reader. While each story deals with some aspect of crime, they also comfortably fit within the genre of horror. Cool. Read the following. Cool. Narrators auditioning with professional equipment. Yup, ACX standards. 75 per finished hour. Okay. Section contact. Yep, cool. Awesome. So this is a production. I love this. Okay. We are not indigenous, so we will not do that one. Black voice actors only. General auditions. Okay. Narrators of all genders, identities, and backgrounds welcome. The short story is told from the perspective of prison cell. This anthology features dark fiction, so we want to hear your ability to guide the listener's emotions, whether the appropriate emotion is dread, shock, horror, terror, or disgust. Please audition with the following excerpt. Okay, we'll give it a shot. Up the stairs, take a left, go around the corner, and enter the second blue door. That's me. I have a narrow window, which is my greatest luxury. But besides that, I am like all the other cells in this prison. White cinder block walls bear down on the platform bed with a sagging mattress, and the smell of sweat and shit and disinfectant seeps through the door gaps. Over the years, many people have watched the sun rise and set through my window, waiting for the day when I would finish feeding, and they would be bundled out, led down the stairs and into the brown brick room where they would meet their end. I was empty for many years, until 1977, when Hank Geelan came to occupy me. He had been convicted of killing 7 young women, but he whispered to my walls that there were more. He told me about them in a low, crooning voice. How he'd met Gloria at the library, and Lorraine at the Piggly Wiggly. How he'd given Rose a ride home and replaced Terry's tire. He told me what they looked like. How he loved their orange-red hair and the freckles across their noses. How their bodies went limp under his when he strangled them. Nice. So when they give you a big excerpt like that, only do it once. Don't even bother doing it twice. I'm already going to have to upload this as an MP3 because it's that long. But I'm not gonna go through and I might do a few pauses here. Because that shit's long. And you also might be thinking, wow, that's really long excerpt compared to like the little bits of dialogue that other ones have been doing. Yes, it is. So for audiobooks or things that consider themselves like audio dramas and things like that, that actually is the normal. They usually give you a big old chunky paragraph of what you need to record, and you send it in up to ACX standards. I do have a thing on ACX, but let's be honest here. Do you hear me? Because I hear me. You don't want to listen to this voice narrate you a book, okay? And I'm well aware of that. So while I do have and could use ACX and I've auditioned on it before and maybe I'll do a stream of it sometime, I don't really get cast for audiobooks. Howls from the scene of the crime. Because of the way I naturally sound. That's not necessarily a dig. The scene of the crime. It's just kind of reality. And also, I don't really give a fuck. Because I like doing character work. And if I could do character work for the rest of my life as my career and never have to do commercials or industrials or audiobooks or anything else ever again, I would do that. I love character work. Character work's my shit. It's all I want to do. It's all I enjoy. So I don't mind that nobody wants to cast me in anything else. Now, the unfortunate part about that is the only things that pay is everything but character work. So I'm poor as fuck, which is why I'm here. But it is what it is. So we're gonna put narrator. I'm gonna call it narrator prison, I think. Just so they know which piece it is. When does a man become a monster? When? Alright, now there is a woman one, which I can do as well. No. Please audition the fall. Alright, cool. Let's try it. Alright. Also for audiobooks and stuff, or commercials, just use your natural voice. Don't ever try and put on a fancy voice unless they specifically are like, we want you to sound weird as fuck. And then maybe, but still. I swallowed down a flood of nerves and stood. Walking home sounded miserable, but no way would I call my roommate and beg her to save me. If Jerry had offered me a ride, I might have taken him up on it. But Leo? I just met Leo. I turned for the door, walking straight on my bare feet. Leo stood up beside me, one hand reaching for me. Hey, where are you? Sharon's coming to get me. The lie felt easy on my lips. You two have a good night. Jerry grunted behind me. Keys'll be here for you tomorrow. I waved back at him, pretending his voice didn't sound disappointed, pretending he didn't sound annoyed. Night. See you next time, maybe? Leo's voice followed me out the door. Nice talking to you. I made it to the edge of the parking lot, out of view of the Goodnight's front door. The lamppost caught me as I turned to look back. Neither man had followed me outside. Not yet. The woods beckoned, so I took a hard left into the deeper darkness and walked on autopilot. No way could I walk home. Not right now. I could barely stand, and all of us in the bar had seen it. When I fell down against a tree, I forced myself upright and leaned my head back, staring into the dark, willing myself back awake. Somewhere behind me, the bar door opened and shut again. Voices sounded out, a muffled staccato of annoyance. Anger, even. My eyes closed, listening. Heart speeding. I wondered if they'd followed me into these woods. Cool. Alright. Big old chunky monster. That's what audiobook ones are, but that's okay. Delete. Delete the ending and the beginning silences as always. There is a chunk in here. I think we can make a little closer. My breaths tend to be breaths. Twitch. My breaths tend to be long. So we cut them and we make them a little shorter. Cool. Voicey noise. Badam. Listen, we an anime nerd. People are gonna kill me. I couldn't get through like the first, I think, season and a half of JoJo. It was so fucking boring to me. And I know they tell you that those are the boring ones, and you can't do those ones, and you have to get past it. But oh my god, it's so hard, bro. So I couldn't do it. Howls from the Scene. This is, we'll say, narrator. Woman Woods, I guess. But of course, I do know the very famous. We love it. Any, like, weird anime bullshit, I love. And I will actively try to do. Like, try to make it a thing as a voice actor where I'm like, let me see if I can do this really cool thing. And if I can't, then I'm going to practice it for the next 20 years until I can do it right. So let's submit this one. Did we submit the other one? Oh my god, did we not submit the other one? I don't think we did. I don't think we did. Can you tell that it's getting time for me to stop when I'm sitting here like rambling and shit and I didn't even submit the goddamn fucking audition? That's how it goes. I would probably do this even if I wasn't like tired. Because I'm just dumb as fuck. Let's see. No, I did not submit. Okay. So, prison. Okay. Submit. When does the reason become the blame? Okay. So anything else? Me and protagonist. Okay. So that one was cool. Nope. No Minecraft. I don't think so. Nope. New OC gets a voice. No, that's okay. I already do that. I already voice original characters. Go check out my YouTube series where I voice original characters. Or just follow me here because, like, once a week I'm going to be doing them live, so. No Minecraft. Okay, we can check this one out. What's this one? Oh. Okay. Nope. No gotcha. Project Aether. Nope, no minors. Travelist. Comic dub series. Is it an official comic dub series? Or no? Yeah, it doesn't say, so I don't want to jump on that without it being specific. Yeah. Audio drama, okay. No Minecraft. No Minecraft. Gemin project? I don't know what Gemin is. Ah, POC, okay. Animatic series. Okay, animatic, but you don't have images. No gotcha. Alright, let's look at these two. No, it did the thing. Fuck, I hate when it does the thing. That sucks balls. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that. Yeah, I'm not about that either. That looks like gotcha. Nope. No Minecraft. Happy artists. Interactive psychological horror ARG. You don't see a lot of those. About a discontinued puppet show featuring 5 puppets teaching children how to create art in different mediums. Started around the mid-2000s to 2010, show disappeared out of thin air. What you see before you are the archives of the official interactive website before everything was wiped out of existence. While everything may seem fine on the outside, 5 stories lies within the website and art portfolios, unlocking the truth behind the show as to why it became lost media and what happened to those behind it. 18 plus. Huh. Okay. Creator and director of Happy Artist. Her voice is mid-high, soft, and pause. Slight energy, childlike feel. Okay. Let's try this.
The world of imagination is like no other, infinite at its finest, an ability we all had since childhood.
Nope, we're gonna redo this one. I can feel it as I'm recording. I'm like, ugh. Nope. Nope, 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 nope.
The world of imagination is like no other, infinite at its finest, an ability we all had since childhood, yet it is up to us whether to set it free or keep it within the deepest depths of our mind. As for myself, I am one to set it free and encourage others to do the same. Creating happy artists have been wonderful for me and my team, bringing joy to the world with my creations, together making a world more creative place thanks to our lovable artists. The world of imagination is like no other, infinite at its finest, an ability we all had since childhood, yet it is up to us whether to set it free or keep it within the deepest depths of our mind. As for myself, I am one to set it free and encourage others to do the same. Creating happy artists has been a wonderful wonderland for me and my team, bringing joy to the world with my creations, together making a world more creative place thanks to our lovable artists.
I fucked up some words in there, but we're not gonna mess with it. It'll be alright. Oh, water time. voice denoise. Burp. And normalize. Okay. File, export. Okay. So what is this one called? Happy Artist. This is Erica Felicity. Or Felicity. So. Happy Artist. And this is Erica Felicity. Awesome. Okay. So now we upload it. Okay. And submit. That one took a bit to upload, huh? Emily Fontaine. Voice actress and puppeteer for Crafty the Lamb. Her voice is soft, high-pitched, and playful. Very kind and a gentle soul who loves crafting.
Hi there. How are you? Hope your day is well.
We'll do that version of hi instead of this one we were doing for Erica. Let's see.
Hi there. How are you? Hope your day is well. My name is Emily Fontaine. I am Crafty's puppeteer and voice actress. Lisa introduced me to Happy Artists after she got in contact and had the role as the sculptor for the show. Super fun experience. Colorful place, wonderful people. What more can you ask for? I love it. Hi there. How are you? Hope your day is well. My name is Emily Fontaine. I am Crafty's puppeteer and voice actress. Lisa introduced me to Happy Artists after she got in contact and had the role as the sculptor for the show. Super fun experience. Colorful place, wonderful people. What more can you ask for? I love it.
That's a character that exists. My brain is pulling that voice from somewhere. The inflection of it, right? Because otherwise it's just my little high-pitched girl voice. The ha is being pulled from somewhere, and I cannot remember. I know I won't, for the life of me, what it's pulled from. It's definitely pulled from something, some sort of reference in my brain, but it's okay. We're not gonna worry about it. Voice denoise, hell ye. Normalize, horrenda. Nice. Export. Ooh, that was a good one. That's a pretty good one. And those like don't hurt the throat either, which is crazy shit. Genuinely crazy shit that those don't hurt the throat. But you know what does fuck up my voice? These. No one ever believes me. I swear no one's ever heard of it before. And I don't mean it in a sense of like, oh, hearing myself, or oh, it's weird to like have headphones, or blah, blah. No. I need to hear myself. I'm a little egotistical bastard. I love hearing myself. It's great. I mean the actual like weight, and they're not like forced against my head. They're not heavy. They're not doing that much pressure. But for whatever reason, the weight of these on my head, and because of where they sit, because they sit right here on my jaw, they don't just cover the ears. They sit right there on my jaw. That puts pain. Not actual pain, right? It's just after so long of doing it, right here starts to hurt for my jaw. And it starts going into almost, and it, like right here as well. and it goes into like, it feels like it's like sore throat here, and then it'll start going here. But this is where it travels from, is like, and it creates almost like a swollen sore throat thing here, which is so weird because it's not swollen or a sore throat, but the headphones, they do something, man, which is crazy to me that that's what does it. And nobody ever believes me, but I swear that that's the cause. Emily Fontaine. I don't know, man. I don't know. I just don't know. Who knew that that could affect your voice? I mean, I do. But like, because your jaw and your mouth and your throat and your vocal cords are all connected. So like, you fuck one of those up, the whole thing will go, my guy. The whole thing. And the whole thing doesn't like that these headphones sit on my jaw. They're not a fan. Upload. Upload. Okay. Any more in here? I don't think so. The narrator. Old school Disney commercials. Wow, that was a throwback. Holy shit. It also came out 1 year. Speaking of headphones. Yeah, I can't do that voice. Not gonna happen. Oh, we can do Arlene. Crafter of happy artist and close friends with Earn. She's the bubbliest of all the staff members. Her voice is mid-high, upbeat, and bubbly, alongside New York accent. Oh, so we want to do like Harley Quinn. Speed 1.
Hi there. It's a pleasure to meet ya.
Gotcha. So Dr. Quinzel. I got you.
Hi there. It's a pleasure to meet ya. My name's Arlene. No need for formalities. My job here at Happy Artists is to craft stuff alongside with my boss, Crafty the Lamb. A sweet little darling she is. Being here has been an absolute thrill and joy. We're all family here and treat everyone with love and respect. Like it should be, of course. No one here is left behind. Ever. I love this place so much. Had to bring in a friend of mine to be a part of this creative and wonderful team. This place is a wonderland like no other. I recommend working here. You'll love it. I probably fuck.
I fucked it up. I fucked it up. Don't worry. That's an easy voice, so we can do it again. It's not that hard.
Hi there. It's a pleasure to meet ya. My name's Arlene. No need for formalities. My job here at Happy Artists is to craft stuff alongside with my boss, Crafty the Lamb. A sweet little darling she is. Being here has been an absolute thrill and joy. We're all family here and treat everyone with love and respect. Like it should be, of course. No one here is left behind. Ever. I love this place so much. Had to bring in a friend of mine to be a part of this creative and wonderful team. This place is a wonderland like no other. I recommend working here. You'll love it here. This I promise ya. Hi there. It's a pleasure to meet ya. My name's Arlene. No need for formalities. My job here at Happy Artists is to craft stuff alongside with my boss, Crafty the Lamb, a sweet little darling she is. Being here has been an absolute thrill and joy. We're all family here and treat everyone with love and respect. Like it should be, of course. No one here is left behind. Ever. I love this place so much. Had to bring in a friend of mine to be a part of this creative and wonderful team. This place is a wonderland like no other. I recommend working here. You'll love it here. This, I promise ya.
Oh, I love that. I don't know why I did that little laugh at the end, but I love the ha 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 ha. That's so fucking god tier shit. I love that. Oh no. Why do I do that voice? Ha ha ha. Why do I do that voice, bro? It's like Fran Drescher almost. And I think it's fucking brilliant. I love it a lot, actually. That's gonna be some weird accent that gets popped into my chain of accents that I can supposedly do. Voice denoise that bitch. That bitch long. I think I'm gonna upload as MP3 because he long as fuck. Normalize. Renda. Export. Well, I know her name's Arlene, but I don't know her last name. So I'm probably gonna have to actually look. What is it? Happy artists. Okay. What's her last name? Roosevelt. Of course it is. Arlene Roosevelt. And then we delete. Uh-oh, I saved as a wave. Fuck. Hopefully it's not too big. Please fit. Thank God. Okay, cool. Coolity cool. That's all I needed. Coolity cool. That's all I needed. Wahoo, wahoo, wah, 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 wah. That's all I needed. Wah, 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 wah. That's all I needed. Alright, it uploaded. I am not a musician. Cannot help you. Alright. So we can dismiss that one. No Minecraft. Okay, let's see what this is. Magical abilities and their lives blending in with the average RD kid. So, okay. Year 7. Year 7 is in 7th grade? I hope not. Because that's a minor. Yeah, just in case, I'm not gonna be doing that one. Here we go. VTuber bullshit. No. Nope. Ooh, book trailer. Hello everyone, my name is JJ Rains. First book being published next year, began writing a new series, Western, with the book being nearly completed, ready to be looked at by editors. Want to go ahead and find voiceover, book trailer, audiobook down the road. I'll be using these voice lines to create my book promo teaser on various social medias and YouTube, Twitch. Back to the book blurb. Logan Clay Jr., son of the legendary outlaw Logan Clay Sr., is discovered by the notorious Jacobson gang and hired to protect the gang from their rivals as a mercenary. As time passes, Logan grows close with the gang, rises to the top. That is, until their downfall. Early back at the book blurb changed. Looking forward to work with you. Okay. So, male, female. Julie Marie Sloan. Young woman, somewhere in her late 20s. She was raised in an abusive household. Oh, lovely. After her mother was killed in an argument with her father, damn, she attacked him and ran away from home. Discovered by the Jacobson gang after not surviving too long in the wilderness, she takes their hand and joins them as their horse tamer. She speaks in a calm and sometimes shy manner. The voice I always heard in my head when writing here would be something close to any Texan Southern drawl. Well, we're gonna audition for these. And we are going to make a fool out of ourselves because I don't know anything about Southern accents. But it's fun to play with them, so we're gonna do it. Even if it's garbage. Let's do it.
So, you're the one everyone has been talking about. That's Jersey, what the fuck? What the fuck did I just try and do? That's Jersey, what the fuck? So our Southern that we were doing earlier was like Princess Tiana style. It's like, now don't you be saying nothing about me. I'm not sure who you're trying to fool, sir, but I know you ain't trying to fool me. When Big Papa comes walking, I ain't doing nothing but listening.
Nope, I don't have it. Nope. Nope, I can't even make a fool of myself because I can't. Wow, that sucks balls. Okay, never mind. I was really just gonna have fun making a fool of myself, and I can't. I do not saying goodbye. YouTube gaming videos? 21,000? This is fake. This is fake. Let me pull this up, because there's no way this is real, right? So, feel free to show your vocal by trying on different ways of character view. The script should take about 30 seconds. Have fun with that. Nice crack. I'm super excited. There's so much fun. Okay. Yeah, there's no fucking way. Cause if let's go to the person who posted this. Joined this month. Okay. Casting recruiter for a fun and entertaining YouTube gaming channel. Great. What's the channel? What's the channel? Why don't you have the channel posted? No followers, no following. One project. Recent activity was commenting on things. Like, this is suspicious as fuck. Yeah, this is suspicious as fuck. And here's the thing. If this is real, and they are paying someone to do this, that's awesome. Make your posts better. I have no sympathy. Absolutely none. If this is real, you should be doing better shit than this. Now, they do have a YouTube link. Oh my god. What the fuck? You're joking, it's real. Bro, 28.9 million subscribers. What the fuck? Oh, look at all these kids' videos. Oh my god. Alright, hold on. So it's a real place. It's not crediting anyone. Alright, since you're a real thing, I'm gonna say this. Make your post better. Your post is sketchy as fuck. I have no qualms saying that. Your casting call is sketchy as fuck. You don't link to the YouTube here. You don't say what it's about. You don't say how much they're gonna actually get to say. You don't say if they're getting that hour's worth of $30. You don't say if they're getting credited. Like, don't do this. Make it better. Make it better. Make it so I turn on this thing and I'm like, holy shit. Not, wow, this looks fake. Like, make it better. I really don't want to end on a rant, so I'm gonna see if I can find something else to do. Oh, guess not. Machinima. Okay. Alright. Hold on. I'm gonna switch it to paid. I wanna see what we get here. Okay, we go back to this. Paper swords and perfect mangoes. Yay, student film. Look at this. All this shit that the professional 28 million YouTube channel didn't do has an actual name, who they are, what they're doing, what they're looking for, how long is it gonna be, what do we want, here's the thing, here's where you'll find more of my work. Like, put effort into your shit. You have 28 million subscribers. Put fucking effort into your post. Okay, we're done. I know I'm an asshole, but like, fuck you. And we're done. 3 to 4 minute short film following a conversation between two sisters, 5 and 8, about what they think will happen when they die. The film is to have a charming, lighthearted, curious, imaginative vibe. Aww. Think childhood wonder, curiosity. When playing pretend, two sisters find themselves discussing and imagining what they might think happen after death. They find themselves whisked away by their theories and end up discovering an appreciation of their childhood and all the lovely little moments life has to offer. The sisters are South Indian. Oh, okay, and Southeast Asian. So if those are the only characters, then we're not going to be auditioning for it. Correct, but that's really cute. I love that. That's adorable. Another student film. I love student films. Okay, well. Boy. Okay. I can't voice in the film. It's all boys. Alright, let's look up these two then. Fully animated will be rendered using Unreal Engine. This plot is as follows. Do this give go to his son, truck to murder him and his son, but he's chosen by God Eshu to enact revenge. MFA student at Georgia State. Oh, they're doing motion capture. Cool. I love motion capture, actually. These are all men, I think. These are all men. Okay. So, very cool, but not gonna happen. Let's try this one. Culmination of a dream, embarked on a journey to within a storytelling engagement guided by Unreal Engine 5 since 2022. I may be at a point where I'm not vibing with anything. Yeah. Let's try this. We're gonna show a couple years now based on a real script, and I would like to hire a voice to fill the role. You'll be applying for the role of Boss Kato. Well, later, pay 55 later, longer side. The role has been established as the male. Ah, shoot. Added a role for narrator, but I think we'll have for it about 400. Okay. Or the use of AI. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. We don't work on projects that use AI voices. Never, ever, ever. If I could block you, I would. Okay. Traumatized podfic? Audiobook podcast. Former petty thief relocates across the world to Beijing, China, after having a near-death experience which leaves her with the ability to see angels and demons. Attempting to live under the radar in the birth country of her deceased parents, she's instead swept up into a murder investigation when she sees a girl talking with a demon and decides to follow them. Non-union, long-term production with ongoing episodes, podcast platform, Apple, Spotify, YouTube. Upfront, the session will be live directed. We love live direction! New lines for future chapters will be delivered on roughly 1 to 3 month basis. Okay. Okay. Grayson Law is a male. 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 Oh, my feminine voice hates me today. Huh. I don't like that. No. Fuck off, bro. Nope. I don't trust any of that shit. I don't trust this shit either. Anything that's like, we're gonna join and you should join our agency, and then we hire for people's projects and then we pay. Fuck off. Fuck off. Roleplay VTuber. Okay. Alright, well, we're at the end. So, that's kind of how it goes. That's how it goes sometimes. You know, that's how it is. But at least we know, let's see, if I take off that, and then I scroll, what do we still have here? Okay, we already looked at you. And that's it. Okay. Okay. So that means we're done with Casting Call Club, at least at the moment, for original stuff. So we'll probably move on to the Instagram hashtag. I don't have a Twitter, but I'll see if I can stalk the Twitter hashtag. We can use the Discord. I know I've got more projects in that Discord that are probably lined up that we can go through. I'm thinking maybe on the weekends we might do some video game stuff. There is a game that I'm not going to name that is like my favorite thing on the planet that recently got a remake, and I think that might be fun to play on the weekends. We'll see how it goes. But this is the end of the stream for tonight. Join me anytime if you're watching this recorded on YouTube. Hello. Thank you for watching. I appreciate you. Even if I am just background noise, I appreciate you. And also check out the original character series that I do on YouTube. If you are an artist and you have an original character in OC and you'd be interested in letting me or folks that I know voice the character and bring it to life on one of my episodes, I would love to do that. I did one on my first stream that was Monday with Studio YG Crow. I voice Ada in their short, Keith Era Zero, and so I was able to have Raz, who's the director, come on with me and voice improv lines of dialogue for Ada, but also for her sister Sophia, which is the first time Sophia's ever been voiced. So that'll be condensed down by my lovely editor and put into an episode, and we're going to try and get those weekly episodes moving again. So if you're interested in those weekly episodes, or if you came here from those weekly episodes, that's awesome. We're going to be recording the process live, and part of the live streaming at least once a week is going to be dedicated to doing the episode of the week, so to speak, or the episode of the next week, depending on how editing turns out. But they're a lot of fun. It's a good chance to improv, and I highly recommend it. I also love to talk to chat. We always have lovely people in here, so come join us. And I think that's going to be it. So I'll put us back to full cam, just so you can see our lovely selves. Oh, I had my Ganondorf shirt on today. For anybody who's like, what the fuck is this bitch wearing? I matched for one. I did a little white, and then I did a little yin-yang to match colors and stuff. But yeah, Ganondorf shirt, because we are all about Zelda. I should play Tears of the Kingdom on here too. I feel like that would be fun. I'm like halfway through it though, so I'd have to finish it first and then get on here. Otherwise, I just halfway start playing Tears of the Kingdom. But anyways, thanks y'all for being here. We'll see you the next time we stream, probably Friday. Unfortunately, we won't get to see Critical Role live, but probably Friday. All right. Goodbye.